Good morning, race fans, live on YouTube and Facebook. Welcome to the 2023 GT Worlds here in Sydney. This is day 2 of qualifyings. Up next, we're going to have the 1.8 GTE Group 1 coming out on track with their 4th qualifying run. And there are 2 more to go at the end of the day, and that will be followed by SUPERPOLE. So stay tuned. More exciting races to come. You need to take used tires and put it under your shoes so that you can feel if the grip is there. Is that breakdancing? Moonwalk? You need to change the rubbers underneath those. All right, we already have some marshals out there. Thank you so much for being on time. Yep, we need more marshals. All right, the track will be dust-free in a while. All right. We're just waiting on for all the marshals to get out on track. We should be able to start on the dot. All right, to all fans joining us on Facebook and YouTube, coming up, we've got qualifier number 4 for group number 1. We're just blowing off the dust off the tracks before we get going. We got competitors in the 1.8 GTE raring to join or come on the track shortly. We'll be there soon. We got marshals moving around the track right now. All right, we're about to let the mechanics in. We're good to go. All right, Anthony, you can let the mechanics in the pit. Thank you. Drivers up on the stand. All right, drivers, mechanics, welcome, welcome, welcome. This is day 2 of qualifier. And we're going with qualifying number 4, 5, and 6, along with SUPERPOLE. We'd like to get this day over good, clean, and fast because we have some probability of rain towards the latter half of the day, and we don't want to get there. Okay, track is open, drivers, track is open. Here we go.
Two minutes to start.
All right, drivers, this is warm-up. Take it nice and easy. First run of the day.
7, car 2, car 6, car 3, car 5, car 4, car 1.
Take it easy, take it easy. Nice and easy, guys. You got 2 minutes of warm-up. Then, as usual, you line up just before the starting line. And we'll call you off by your numbers. We're a minute and 20 to go. A minute and 20 to go.
One minute to start.
All right, all drivers to the starting grid. All drivers to the starting grid.
45
Everybody take it nice and slow. Don't get hit before the race starts. Everybody to the starting grid. Thank you. All right, here we go. Drivers ready. Corner marshals get set. We go racing. Car number 8, 7, 2, 6, 3, 5, 4, and 1.
Car 3, car 5, car 4, car 1.
All right, we're going to follow Anthony Watson round the track. Here he is. He's the first one across the transponder coil with a 26.43. All right, Anthony Watson, first round of track, fastest lap. Ben Dunn. Oh, Ben Dunn actually has been missing for a while, but he's back. And Ben Dunn's doing a 19. Oh, Anthony Watson with a 19.163. So for all the guys out in the pit right now, they're looking at this particular run very, very, very anxiously because it's a telltale sign if traction is good. And I can tell you right now, we got Anthony Watson doing a 19.163 bright and early in the morning.
5 minutes to drive.
Here he is now. Anthony coming in. Past the keyhole. He's going down the back straight now. Coming into the sweeper. Anthony in the green. Oh, a little sideway action from Anthony. He's in the green, purple, and white now. Screaming down the back straight to the top of the keyhole. Looks good traction. This should be a reasonably good time. Yes, 19.314. Yeah, and here also coming up in second, we got Scott Yang. He's now going to the top of the back straight. And there he is now coming into the keyhole. Drivers, remember, faster car coming up behind you or the car behind you, just let the car go. That's Scott and the sweeper hanging around. Whoa, that's one way to let the car go. Scott through the S's, nice and safe. He's driving a very, very decent pace right now. Watch it at the end of the back straight. Clear. It was almost Scott and Anthony Wasson having a go at each other. Both of them neck and neck, but Scott Yang out in front. Scott is in front by about 2.5 seconds. Yeah, well, Ben is somewhere. Ah, here he is at the top of the keyhole. He just passed the transponder coil. I think Ben, I think he's the one that's just stuck. Oh, no, that's Anthony. Ah, he's on the back straight now. Car number 1 to the top of the keyhole. Here he comes. That's Ben Dunn. He has the fastest single lap, 19.087. He's coming to the 18-second mark. That's Ben already in the sweeper coming to the S's. The top of the switchbacks. Here he is flying down the back straight. Ben Dunn. Right, the current running order, you got Ben Dunn, Scott Yang, he who shall not be named, but otherwise known as Mo, Nathan, Russell, DDN Ho, Daniel, Anthony Wasson, and Chris Newland. So Anthony had a bit of a niggle and it's dropped him all the way back. Current fastest lap, 19.087, done by Ben Dunn in car number 1. So we also have Mo, who's in third now. So Mo is probably going to hate me for this because he knows I'll apply pressure just by mentioning his name. There he is. And exactly, he does a little spin. He's on the top of the keyhole. Okay, he's into the hairpin of the sweeper. Coming back in. He's going through the S's. Mo having the time of his life. And he's showing a little sideway action there. Drift. Does a couple of four-wheel drifts. He's gone down the back straight now into the sweeper. Mo, always friendly, always smiling. Shout out to Mo. He's going out down the back straight. And away he goes. Right behind him is a Taiwanese driver, DDN Ho. DDN's trying to find a nice line. He's going on the inside. Oh, DDN's fast.
Up to 5 minutes.
He's coming up the chart now. DDN and Mo are neck and neck. They swapped places just then.
Car 6, 14. Car
Mo's still
7,
rocking
14.
well.
Car 4, 14.
Let's see where our
Car
leader
8,
is.
14.
Ben Dunn has just crossed the front straight. He's gone into the sweeper now. Coming into the S's. So Ben's going into the final turn before he goes down the back straight to the top of the keyhole. He will come up against Anthony Wasson's car and Daniel's car shortly. He's got Daniel in front, followed by Anthony Wasson. Here he is, Ben. He's making good time. He's got his fastest lap on lap number 12 at a 19.043. Nobody in the 18s yet. Anthony Wasson had the second fastest lap time. Also on lap number 12, 19.079. Everybody's on their last lap right now. Scott Yang is holding in second.
Finished.
He's at the top of the back straight.
Finished.
Coming to the top of the keyhole.
Finished. 1.
Anthony Wasson, congratulations.
Finished.
You met
3.
the grass just as you finished. All right, all drivers in. No more laps. No more laps. All done. We got Ben Dunn with the only 19 lapper. 19.617. Scott Yang with an 18.607. DDN Ho with an 18.614. Nathan Russell 617. Mo with a 18.618, Anthony 17.602, and Daniel with a 17.625.
Mo, Taha, nice run there. P5 in the end. Yeah, just tell us a little bit about how that felt.
Yeah, it felt good. That track is very fresh tires as well. The car felt very good. Yeah, so getting into the pace, it was good today, yeah.
I wanted to ask you, you're being referred to as the driver that shall not be named. Can you tell us what's going on there?
You know, coming into a world event and you know you're not going to be the fastest, but you don't need to let the whole world know you're not the fastest. So that's why.
You got caught by the commentator's curse and the cameraman's curse in that run, so we apologise for the pressure.
Nah, it's all good, man, all good.
Do you want to give a shout out to anyone? You're from Perth, the other side of Australia. Want to give a quick hello or shout out to anyone?
Yeah, to my family, of course, and to my friend Paul Pollock. He's in Melbourne and he's one of my best supporters. So, hi, Paul.
Good job there. Nice way to start the day. Good luck in the next one.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much, buddy. See you. See you, man.
All right, marshals. We're not going to keep calling you for too long. We need all the marshals out on track. It should be automatic. We're missing Mo and Daniel. Going. All right, Anthony. You can let them in. All right, next up we got group number 2. All right, track is open. Track is open.
Two minutes to start. Start. Order. Car 2, car 4, car 7, car 6, car 5, car 3, car 8, car 9, car 1. One minute to start.
All right, all electric drivers, slow to the starting grid,
45
please. To the
seconds
starting
to
grid.
start. Go to your start position. Start.
Group 2 qualifier number
Car 2,
4.
car
Here
4,
we go.
car
All
7,
cars to the
car
starting
6,
grid. Get ready,
5.
get ready, get ready. All right, here we go. Drivers ready. Corner marshals get set.
Car 2,
And car 2,
car
4, 7,
car 6,
6,
car
5, 3,
car 3,
8,
car 8,
9,
car
1.
9, car 1.
And car number 9 coming back in the pit. Rakim is out. Car number 9 sitting in a pit. Okay, fastest single lap, Logan Rittle. Yeah, there he is, coming down the back straight now, entering, exiting, coming up to the keyhole. And I think he's right behind Ross.
5 minutes to drive.
Well, Logan's in the blue car, he's in the lead, but he's actually following the car in second. Well, this is an interesting one, but the youngest driver at the race today is the car in blue right now, the pilot for the car in blue, Logan Rittle. And I was told he's 13 years old, or 13 years young. All that old monikers for all of us here, wearing the white shirts and the one using the microphone right now. That's the old moniker. All right, we're a minute 40 down and 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go. As we follow young Logan round the track. He's coming down the top of the back straight. And right in front of him, I believe that's Ross. All right. We still have, it's through the keyhole now. It's still Ross and Logan. Logan is still in front, followed by Ross. Logan's just doing the right thing, following Ross because Ross seems to have pace. Well, next up, we're looking for Jacob Wilson. Jacob has this 18.626. He has the fastest single lap. So he's splitting.
3 minutes to drive.
All right. We got Jacob who's splitting the front two pairs of Logan and Ross. And here he is. Jacob's in the black back and the red car now at the end of the sweeper. Here he is coming through the S's. There's a dead car on the S's. Yes, we got a marshal quick to it. Meanwhile, as we snap away from that, we go back to Jacob. Jacob's closing in on the front two pairs, but his timing splits the difference between Logan and Ross. Logan still in the lead, followed by Ross and then Jacob. But Jacob's time brings him, okay. Everything now in order as Jacob closes in. Ross and Logan are pulling away. So the running order right now, we've got Logan Rittle in the front, followed by Ross Lalick, Jacob Wilson, Tim Roden, Russell Melise, Chris Charolumbus, Steve Valletta, Kenley Brown. Rakim did not start. Well, Kenley Brown's out. We suspect it is a electronic fault. But right now we go back to the front where we see Logan and Ross side by side down the front straight into the sweeper. Logan's gotten through. It's past the sweeper. Logan's in the dirt. Oh, that's going to hurt his time a bit. That's going to hurt his time a bit. Drivers, remember, point to note. You got a car coming up behind you. Let the car through. Thank you. Logan's trying to make up time now. Logan, all of 13 years young, coming into the sweeper. Going through the S's right now. He's on the switchback, coming into the back straight. He's still out in front though. He's on lap number 18. All drivers on the second to last lap. We got 30 seconds to go. It's Logan Riddle, followed by Ross Lalick, Jacob Wilson, Tim Roden, Chris Charlumbus, Russell Melise. We got Steve Valletta, then Kenley Brown. Top 4 drivers all on 18 laps. Fastest single lap, 18.466. Logan Riddle finishes with a 19.604. Ross Lalick with 19.606. Jacob Wilson with a 19.607. Tim Roden also with a 19.607. We're waiting for Russell. All cars in, all cars in. Just Russell. All cars in. No more laps. No more laps. Thank you. No more laps. Russell Melise with a 19.618. Chris Charlumbus with an 18.601. Narrowly missing the 19 lap. And Steve Valletta with an 18.608.
Jacob Wilson, nice run there. I think the best for you so far. P3 in that group. Tell us a bit about it.
Thanks guys. No, out here with the Kyosho, you know, it's sort of a non-production car, so pretty happy with how it's performing. But yeah, best run of the day. Maybe track temperature and a new set of tyres help. So yeah, stoked.
Where's home for you? Where do you do most of your racing?
Perth, WA. Honestly, this is the second time I've raced on road, so I'm an off-road driver. We've only got an electric track in Perth. I come as a pit crew and thought I'll give GTE a go.
Anyone back home you want to give a shout out to? It's probably they're probably still asleep in Perth, but
I've got to give a shout out to the boys here, Mo and Rax, you know, for bringing us over, giving us the opportunity to, yeah, introduce me to the sport. So, and yeah, all the fans back at home, appreciate it.
And a message to all the Kyosho fans. There's a lot of them around the world. It's really exciting to see another manufacturer here competing.
No, absolutely, guys. Yeah, stick with it. The GTE, it's not much to put it together. So if anyone wants to know what to do, hit me up.
Beautiful job, man. Good luck in the next one.
Thanks, guys.
All right, I need marshals. I need marshals out on track. Thank you. I need marshals out on track. Thank you. I got Logan right in front of race control. Kept his head cool just now. Blue and cool, just like his car. All right, Anthony, you can let them in. All right, track is open. Track is open. Mechanics, you can release the car.
Two minutes to start. Start. Order. Car 1, car 2, car 3, car 6, car 7, car 5, car 9, car 8, car 4.
One minute. Drivers, 1 minute to start.
One minute to start. "45 seconds to start.
All right, all drivers slow. All drivers slow to the starting grid, please. All drivers slow to the starting grid. No more laps. No more laps. All cars slow to the starting grid. No more laps. Thank you. Right, ladies and gentlemen, this is group number 3, qualifier number 4. This potentially is the fastest 9 drivers out on track. Here we go. Drivers ready. Quarter marshals get set. Go when I call your number. Here we go. Car number 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 5, 9, 8, 4. So there were some confusions with car 6, 7, and 5.
Car 4.
Here we go. First across the line with a 17.755, Nathaniel Senesi. That's him with the bright orange car with the black wing now out on screen. As you can see him coming to the top of the keyhole. Guys, cars on rails. Driving like a man on fire down into the sweeper. Coming into the hairpin, going into the S's. Cuts across. Lovely so far. He's been having a field of a day. I've seen his lap times come down reasonably fast. And his is another quick lap, 17.432. It's his fastest lap. All right, we're now looking at car number 2, Peter Jovanovic. He's also in an orange car, but with the transparent wing up on the grass a little as he goes through. And his fastest lap time is a 17.756. Caution on the S's. We got a car on the roof. Caution on the S's. At the end, there's a car on the roof. Okay, we got Jon Neumann, who's now moved up in a second. He's doing a 17.632. That was his fastest lap. And he's already cutting through the field right now. He's through the S's, coming to the top of the keyhole. We're looking at Jon Neumann coming across the transponder coil, going down the back straight into the hairpin corner. Coming through the S's. He's on fire. The man's on the move. He's clocking a 17.7 right now. 17.6 is his fastest lap time. He's got a clear 3-4 corners ahead of him. Where are we looking right now? Jon Neumann doing a 17.325. It's the fastest lap of this qualifying run so far. And Jon Neumann actually is a 1.8 off-road specialist, and he demonstrated that yesterday with the save of the day where his car was literally on two wheels at the side, kind of reminiscence of James Bond. And you can catch that on RC Media. That replay is there. It should be the new meme of the day. All right, right now we got 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go down. We got 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. We're back to Nathaniel Senesi. He's out in front. He's still having that death grip on the front. He's running 17.6s. His average times is 17.755. He's faster than everybody else. And this is the rest of the running order. We got Nathaniel Senesi, Jon Neumann, Peter Jovanovic, Humphrey Pusher, then Cameron Candle, Tim Moylan, Michael Stone, Jason Vallali, and Michael Turner. So Hufride's now coming through the S's. Hufride's also another driver on fire. He's moved up in the third. His fastest single lap, 17.730. Man's car's now approaching the top of the back straight. And away he goes. Sorry, he's now in the sweeper, coming up on some traffic. Will that be an issue? He's gone wide slightly before the S's. A little bit touch of grass there. Now in the top of the back straight, coming down. Looks like he has a car screaming up the back. That looks like Jon Neumann. It is. Jon Neumann just went past Huffried. And away he go. He had a little bit of an accident earlier on. Now he's back. So Jon is now screaming down the key through the keyhole as he comes down the front straight. Meanwhile, we're switching back to Nathaniel. Nathaniel's just thrown down a 17.238.
Carl 3, 17.
17.238.
Carl 2.
Yeah, that's Nathaniel.
Carl 7, 15.
Look at that car. He's pivoting instead of turning. He's coming to the top of the keyhole right now. Nathaniel's coming up against 4 cars. And the straightaway. Into the wide sweeper as it comes into the last of the turners before the S. S is coming into the switchbacks. Senesi's on the top of the back straight, coming into the keyhole. Man's on fire. He's cutting through the corners. Here he goes. Everybody's on their second and last lap. Senesi's already on lap number 20. Jon Neumann just got in on lap 20. Peter Jovanovic's on lap 19. Huffried is on lap 19. Tim Moylan lap 18. Michael Stone lap 18. Jason Vallali lap 18.
2, finished 1, finished 7, finished 6.
Waiting for the final. Nathaniel Senesi done. Waiting for Jason Vallali. All done, all done. Nathaniel taking this with a 21.611, just almost 2.5 seconds behind. Jon Neumann also with a 21.614. Fastest single lap, 17.238 for Nathaniel, and Jon Neumann with a 17.322. So the fastest lap is where Nathaniel has a gap over Jon Neumann.
Congratulations, another TQ run. That's 3 in the bank for you now. Well, yeah, tell us a bit about that run.
Super happy. I decided to start with the used tires just because I want to save new tires for the finals. And it was a safe run. Not the best because I lose a little bit of grip in the front, but at the end it was a safe run. I made another TQ, so 3 out of 4, it's pretty good, yes.
Just tell us what car and equipment you're running this weekend.
Yeah, I'm running a X-Ray GTX E23 with a Corsa Tech Speedo LRP batteries. So that's my combo.
And qualifying takes your best 3 out of the 6 results, so you haven't quite locked it up yet. How are you going to approach the next one? Safe, or are you going to go all out?
I will see. I will go safe just to make sure that the other guys doesn't make points, but I will be safe, yes.
And then if you do, seal it up and you've got a spare run in round 5 or 6 of round 6 of qualifying, will you use that to test anything for the final?
No, no testing, just safe tires, So no more testing now.
So you might actually sit that one out?
What?
Would you sit out round 6?
Yeah, I sit down. I sit down and wait for the others, yeah.
Oh yeah, great job today. Good luck in the next one.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Can we have the marshals coming up, please?
Marshals, thank you, marshals. Still having Okay, Anthony, we're good to let them in? Right now we got group number 4, the first of the Nitros coming into the pit. This is qualifier number 4, group number 4. Nitro action up next. All right, track is open, gentlemen. Track is open. 4 minutes warm up.
minutes to start.
Two minutes, drivers, 2 minutes, 2 minutes.
Two minutes to start. Start. Order. Car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6.
One minute, drivers, 1 minute.
1 minute to start.
Track is closed, track is closed. All cars in the pit, all cars in the pit, all cars in the pit. Thank you.
Start.
Stand by to start.
Car 7, car 8, car 9, car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6. Cars to starting position. Twenty seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start. On car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6.
Marshall on the S's. Marshall in the S's. Just in the S's. Thank you. All right, as we come to the 1 minute mark, cars on the move here. Looking at Cameron Johnson. So Cameron Johnson has that beautifully painted body shell. Coming into the S's right now, Cameron Johnson. Oh, with a little tip on the back of another car. That's Cameron Johnson. He has the fastest single lap, 22.26 right now. Coming through the keyhole. R2 out in front. He's on lap number 5 now, 22.26. He's coming through the S's. On the top of the back straight, and away he goes. Cameron Johnson entering the keyhole right now, going on the round. He's got a car in front of him. Drivers, do note, if you have a faster car coming up behind you, let the car through. Going wide at the sweeper, coming into the S's, clear, and away he goes. He's coming to the top of the back straight now, coming down as he swings into it. Into the keyhole, out of the keyhole, and away he goes. That's Cameron Johnson. Fastest single lap, still 22.26. He did that on lap number 3. As we go down the running order, we got Elvin Sim in second, Jim Cranston in third, Robert Russell in fourth, Anthony Torre in fifth, Raymond Tiong in sixth, Taha in 7, and Derek Plank in 8, Paul Fahey in 9, and Rakeem did not start. We got a car flamed out at the beginning of the long straight. Clear. All right. We have car in second place, Jim Cranston at the moment. Jim's running a 21.083. He's now entering the back straight, coming out into the keyhole. Jim Cranston. He's the car in red with the yellow stripe. Lovely as he comes around the sweeper, coming under the S's. He's got a slow car in front of him. He's got to try and find a way. Guys, don't race, but you can let each other through. Thank you. 3 minutes, 30 seconds down. Halfway point, 3 minutes, 30 to go. Jim Cranston driving nice and easy as he comes round. Everybody giving him a nice wide berth. He's coming to the top of the back straight as he comes through. He's in. He's coming through the S's, in through the keyhole. Coming into the front straight now. Jim Cranston up in second. His fastest single lap has improved. He did it on lap number 12 with a 27.58. Elvin Sim now. We're looking for Elvin. Elvin is not too far behind. Elvin should be going through the S's. Coming into the back straight now. Elvin Sim is quite close. Well, that's Elvin with the beautiful pink-like body shell with the white front. Elvin Sim from Singapore has a fastest lap of 27.20. He's on the top of the back straight now. He's neck and neck with Jim Cranston. Nice and easy. Elvin Sim, car number 4. Just crossing the transponder coil. He's roughly about 2 seconds ahead of Jim Cranston. And meanwhile, we're going to switch back and talk a little bit about the current heat leader. We got Cameron Johnson.
Car 4.
Cameron Johnson is on his own. He's on the top of the back straight now.
Car 1.
I think he's got the flying dragon in front of him.
Car 6, 13. Car
Oh,
10,
Elvin
13.
Sim with an accident.
Car 9, 13.
He's got a flame out. He's got a flame out, and that's going to give Jim Cranston. All right, and that was Elvin Sim, who took a nasty turn right after the sweeper, and that caused him to flame out. So his car is back in the pit. He's going to lose it. We got a car down in the S's right now. We got a car down in the S's, and that's also another flame out. It looks like
1 minute to drive.
Cameron Johnson's coming up on traffic. All right, dueling load. Oh, that's one way to let the car through. So Cameron Johnson through the keyhole. Coming down the front straight. All right, drivers got about 30 seconds. Cameron Johnson, fastest lap on lap number 16, 21.72. And Cameron Johnson has the Flying Dragon behind him, Robin Russell. Okay, Anthony Torre finishes with a 19.702. Raymond Tiong with a 19.712. Elvin Sim with an 18.705. Taha, 18.709. Waiting for Derek Plank. All cars finished, all cars finished. No more laps, no more laps. We got Cameron Johnson, 21.715. All cars in, no more laps, no more laps. Thank you.
Time is over. Race finished.
Jim Cranston, we're going to have a chat with you, and then with about a minute to go, you drop down the order. So let's talk about the first 6 minutes and tell us how that run was going.
Run was good. I mean, the car felt a lot better than it did yesterday. Should certainly heap of RSI the last few days, thrown a heap of parts at it, but yeah, it was good in the first 6, and then Inchbox decided to leave it, and that was that. She ran a bit lean and didn't like it. So at least we've got a setup now that we can work with, and we'll see how we go the next one.
You've been racing here in Australia for a number of years. How does this event rate compared to the ones you've been to?
Look, certainly it's from a size point of view, it's probably second to when we did the Femkes for electric here in Sydney. So and I think it was about 150 odd people. So, but from an organisational, the way the track looks, the whole event, it's been great. And to hear all the different language in the pits is always good to see. So it's great to be with the internationals.
Anyone you want to give a shout out to or say hello to? Lots of people watching the stream all around Australia and the world.
Look, certainly want to have a shout out to the new club guys down at Littlehampton. So they've been certainly watching me be pugnacious with running this car and trying to get going for the last 12 months. So they've been really good. So it's really a local club, and we'll give a shout out to those guys.
Beautiful job, man. Well done. And yeah, better luck in the next one. Go put a cable tie on that ends box.
And super glue, I reckon.
Thanks, Dan. Thanks, Jim.
No.
Mechanics, you can release the cars. Thank you.
Minutes to start.
All right, race fans, this is group number 5, qualifier number 4. All right, drivers, coming up to the 2-minute mark. You got 2 more minutes of warm-up.
Order. Car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6.
A minute 30, gentlemen, a minute 30 to go. One minute, drivers. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Seconds to start. Go to your start position. Start. Car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 3.
All cars in the pit. No more laps. Come on, guys. You know the drill.
Starting position. "20 seconds to start.
20 seconds to start. You need your fuel.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start. Car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6.
Guys, remember, don't race. Don't race. You're racing against the clock, so if you got a guy faster coming through, it may be a good idea to let him through so that you can just follow him round and get his lines done correctly. Improve your lines, improve your time. Yeah, we're looking at Steve Valletta at the top of the keyhole. He should be just through the white car with the red wings. Oh, this is a dignitary out on track. Steve Valletta is the president of the PD&R Club. Just crossed the transponder, called Steve Valletta out in front. He seems to be on the same lap as the lead cars. As we're down to the first minute, we got 5 minutes 45, plenty of time left to go. Chris Charlumbus is out in front. Fastest single lap is by Ben Dunn. No clear leaders at the moment. The cars are swapping in the first 3-4 positions. You got Chris Charlumbus, Ben Dunn, Harold, Steve Valletta are all on the same laps, and they're all within 1.5 seconds of each other. So Ben's in the S's. He's using the same signature color as he did in his electric car.
5 minutes to drive.
He's on the top of the keyhole now. Ben Dunn coming through. Ben Dunn across the line in the grass. A little bit too aggressive on the throttle there. That's Ben Dunn right now coming across the line and a bit too much throttle, spinning it out onto the grass. So it looks like Harold Van Eden is following Chris Charlumbus round the track. And there they are now, coming to the top of the back straight and going down. Orange car, Harold Van Eden. He's true now. He actually has pretty good pace. Harold Van Eden from South Africa, running with a 19.818 on lap number 4. He's in the mid-19s right about now. He's holding in second from Chris Charlumbus. So he's following Chris round the track. From what I can see on the computer screen, Chris has a firm grip on the front. It's about a 2.5 seconds, almost 2.5 second gap between him and Harold Van Eden. And Chris across the line, Anthony Mansfield and Harold Van Eden all neck and neck. All the 3 cars, Chris, Harold, and Anthony, all on the same lap, along with Ben Dunn. On the S's, watch it in the S's, watch it in the S's. Guys, watch it at the front of the S's, at the end of the S's. Go close to the racing line as possible. Stay to the racing line. Clear. And again, we got Ben Dunn spinning across the start-finish straight. Four and a half minutes down, 2.5 minutes to go. All 3 neck and neck. We've got Harold Van Eden and the S's coming to the top of the back straight. All 3 cars. Don't race. Drivers, don't race. Car coming up behind. Let the car through. Steve Valletta and Harold Van Eden both across the line at the same time. Almost. There they are in the S's now.
Car 4.
Coming to the top of the... Oh! And Steve Valletta with a spin.
car 7, 15,
And he collected the blue car in the meantime.
car 2, 14, car 10, 14, car 5.
Waiting to see who that is.
Car
I think
6,
that's
12.
Anthony. Oh, there's a dead car on the entry to the back straight. All right, out in front, let's go back to Chris Charlumbus, who's still leading this. I think Valletta has a problem. Car is spinning left and right everywhere. Maybe dirty tires.
One minute to drive.
We're down to our final minute, drivers. Okay, and that's Chris Charlumbus now in the sweeper. Coming up to the turn. Chris, ice cold, methodical. He's been holding on to the death grip of the front with no change. So Chris Charlumbus coming round again. Here he is across the line. He's in car number 4. We had a couple of flameouts, which means they've run out of fuel. There he is again down the back straight, coming up on the blue car. I think that's a Singaporean driver, if I'm not wrong. Oh, that's out of fuel. That's out of fuel. Car number 6, just before the 9 or 6.
Finished 9.
5, just before the transponder fuel coil out of fuel. Patrick Ong.
Route 3. Qualification 4.
Now he's out of fuel. He's out of fuel. He's squatting. He's squatting.
Finished 4. Finished 6. Finished 3.
All right, all cars in. No more laps. No more laps. All cars done. Chris Charlumbus with a 22.719. Anthony Mansfield managing 21.719. 1 lap down. In the meanwhile, everybody else, Steve Valletta, Yubin Sim, Tao Jin Kai, Ben Dunn, all on lap number 20.
Race.
And followed by Patrick Ong on 18, Peyton Budden on 18, Harold Van Eden on 17.
Harold Van Eden, mate, what have you done to get such bad luck? What happened at the 5.5 minute mark?
I just seemed to be running out of fuel yesterday, and today we did quite a few changes. We changed the fuel tank to get a bigger run time. Yeah, we made quite a lot of changes to get it set up right, but the motor just keeps stalling somewhere halfway through the race.
Yeah, back to the drawing board.
Yeah.
Where's home for you? Where do you do most of your racing?
I haven't been racing in like 3 years. So the last race I did was the 2020 Worlds in Miami. But home is the UAE currently, but obviously South African by birth.
Give us your thoughts on this event and coming to Australia.
Absolutely love it. I mean, this is one of my favorite tracks. I like the layout, I like the surface, I like the banking. It's really, really nice. The facilities are great, and it's a great event.
Yeah, we chatted a little bit yesterday. You got some family and friends watching the stream, cheering you on. You want to send them a message? Have a look down the camera and give them a message.
Absolutely. Thanks for supporting us, and yeah, keep on watching. Hopefully the luck changes soon.
Yeah, man. We've got everything crossed for you. Cheers.
Thanks. Cheers, mate.
Marshals. I need marshals. Thank you. I need marshals. They're not all out yet. I need all the marshals. I need marshals on 3 and 4. Not seeing marshals at 3 and 4. All right, Anthony, you can let them in. All right, Anthony, let them in. right, drivers, this is group number 6, qualifier number 4. Here we go. All right, mechanics, you can release the cars. Let the war dogs go.
Minutes to start.
All right, drivers, got 2 minutes of warm-up left. 2 minutes of warm-up left.
To start. Start. Order. Car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6.
One minute, drivers, you got 1 minute left. 1 minute left. All right, track is closed. All cars in the pit. All cars in the pit. No more laps. No more laps. All cars in the pit.
45 seconds to start. Go to your start position. Start. Off. Car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6 cars to the starting position. Twenty seconds to start. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start. Off. Car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6.
All right, at a minute 20 down, the current running order, we got Russell with the fastest single lap on 19.758. And this is Russell Malise across the transponder coil. He has the fastest car right now, 19.668. He's the car in white. He's closing in on a charging pack. And behind him, he's got Scott Yang. So Russell Malise has the fastest single lap as he goes across the transponder coil. He's on a 19.542 on lap number 6. He's going on the sweeper, on the sweeper. All right, we're clear. In the meanwhile, Russell Malise is now coming up against back markers drivers. You got a fast car coming up behind you. Let the car through. Thank you. And here we go. Russell Malise again. Past the sweeper. Now coming into the S's. Coming on the switchbacks as he goes down the back straight. He's a man on fire. He's doing fast laps after fast laps. Oh, and he nails another 19-lapper, 19.472. Scott Kendall's the only other car with a 19 so far. We got a flame out. We got a flame out on the opposite side of the sweeper. Scott Kendall across the line. He's in the fluorescent yellow car now in the sweeper. Coming through the S's, that's Scott Kendall. He's the second fastest car at this moment. Scott Kendall on a 19.968. He's already through the keyhole. Coming down the front straight, Scott Kendall. Scott Kendall now has the lead for the time. And that's until Russell Malise. So the fast cars are Russell, Scott Kendall, Ross Lalek, Scott Yang, Harry Kang, Cameron Kendall, Michael Kosha, Mark Giachetti, Didier Ho, and Joe Hui. And I think Joe Hui was the car that flamed out spectacularly. Spinning now in the keyhole. Joe Hui, Singapore. Also on the grass again. I think his car is having a problem. So we got Scott Yang up on screen right now. He's through the S's, coming top of the back straight. That's Mr. S-Works himself going through the keyhole spectacularly, almost wiping out into Marshall number 2 just now. Got a bit of the dirt there, but Scott Yang has been driving a difficult race so far. He's managed to find some grip, and there he is on the top of the back straight, coming into the corner now. That's Scott Yang coming on to the front straight. And away he goes. Oh, and he's stuck. He's in the dirt. Oh, Scott's not liking this. We have another couple of cars in the S's in the dirt as well. Scott's definitely not having a field day. His car looks loose. As we go back to the lead cars, we're going to check where Russell Malise is since the last time we talked about him. Russell's now going into the infield. He's coming up on Scott Kendall. They're close together. Russell Malise and Scott Kendall. Oh, Russell's gotten past Scott, and away he goes. Russell Malise.
1 minute to drive.
Russell on lap 8 did a 19.472. That's the fastest lap. Oh, Scott Kendall. Oh, Kendall's out of fuel. He's stuck on the other end of the S's. There's no fuel. No, there's no fuel, there's no drive. The car is dead. Watch it across the line. As we swing back to Russell Melise, here he comes across the transponder coil. He's the lead car. He's on lap number 20. And taking up those positions, we're tracking down Harry Kang, who's now moved up in a second. And Harry, there he is, past the switchbacks. He's going into the top of the back straight now, coming into the keyhole. He's the orange and the white car, front orange, rear white. Coming across the transponder call, Harry Kang.
Finished 10, finished 8.
And we're tracking Russell Melise as he comes in for his last lap. He's out of fuel on the top of the back straight. Russell Melise not going to get his lap 22. He's got 4 seconds left on the clock. Russell Melise, no fuel, out of gas, out of luck. All cars in, no more laps, no more laps, no more laps.
Race finished.
No more laps. We got cars running out of fuel left and right.
We're here with Scott Kendall. Not the run you were looking for there, mate. Just tell us what happened. Did you run out of fuel?
No, I just lost all drive going through the S's. No idea yet. But no, still fuel left, so that's a bonus because I haven't lasted till now, so we'll see.
You're having a clean run. You were sitting in second, sort of swapping around pretty close to the front. Have you been making many changes to find the pace, or where has that come from?
Yeah, changes every round, trying to find a bit of rear grip, and I think we finally found some, and then yeah, have that happen is frustrating, but we'll get there.
You're one of the team Kiwis from across the ditch. Do you want to give a shout out or say hello to anyone back home?
Yeah, I just want to say thanks to Pace Engineering and Dairy Master, the two main companies who helped me get here, and Dairy Master supplied the engine for us at the last minute. We had all sorts of issues leading up, so big thanks to those two companies and everybody else who helped get us here. So yeah, thank you.
Well, yeah, thank you very much for coming, and fingers crossed you have a better run in the next one.
Let's hope so.
Cheers. Thanks.
All right, I need my marshals. I need my marshals. I need all the marshals. I saw Russell just now. All he needed was an extra sip of petrol. All was an extra sip. Where are my marshals? Come on, guys. Let's go. All right. I believe we're looking at Lachlan Donnelly's car. Oh, that was a beautifully airbrush painted body shell. Right there in the pits as they get ready to come in. Okay, Anthony, let them in. And here they go. Group number 7. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is group number 7, qualifier number 4. And next after this group, we got group number 8. And that's going to be a scorcher. All right, track is open. Track is open. Mechanics, you can release the cars. Drivers, 3 minutes, 3 minutes.
3 minutes to start.
Two minutes, drivers, 2 minutes.
2 minutes to start. Start. Order. Car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6.
One minute, drivers, 1 minute, 1 minute.
To start.
Track is closed, track is closed. All cars in, no more laps, no more laps. Track is closed, track is
45
closed.
seconds to start.
All cars in, no more warm
Go
up.
to your start position. Start. Of car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6. Cars to starting position.
All right, drivers, 20 seconds.
20 seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start of car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 4,
Peter.
car 5, car 6.
Okay, as we come to the 1 minute mark, we're looking at cars doing 18.75, 7.16 actually. Lachlan Donnelly has the fastest single lap. Lachlan Donnelly with an 18.716 on lap number 4. Current running order, you got Lachlan Donnelly, Peter Jovanovic, Ari Bakla, Rick Simon, followed by Andrew Bardetta, Ben Darley, Lachlan Pearson, and Russell Grenier. 1.5 minutes down, 5.5 minutes to go. The front 4 cars are about the same. Oh, as we track down Lachlan Donnelly. He's going to the top of the back straight now, coming down. All right, it's a pick now on Rick coming down the front straight. Going all sideways and upside down with all sorts of trouble. Okay, we got Donnelly coming through the keyhole now on the front straight. He's going faster and faster. He's got an 18.707. That's the fastest lap of this current run. He's coming up on the top of the back straight, going whoop all the way down. Now he's going through the keyhole. Now we're looking at Andrew Bardetta coming straight down the back straight. Andrew Bardetta through the keyhole. Nice and easy. Smooth is good, smooth is fast. Smooth driving. Doesn't look quick, but I think his lap times are saying a different story. Andrew Bardetta on an 18.78. Well, there's a local driver here. And he's doing awesome right now. He's coming into the hairpin. He's carving through nice and smooth. This is the type of driving that looks slow but is fast. The idea is you want to look slow only, but go real fast. That's him. Yeah. I've just been told a secret. Andrew Bardetta is known as the king of Mallbank Raceway. And there he is. No wonder. Look at that. Smooth as silk. And it was the curse of the commentator and the curse of the cameraman. Just as we call him smooth, he loses grip. Okay, anyway, we're going to switch back around. Take a look at where the leads are. This is the current running order. We got Lachlan Donnelly out in front. Ari Bakla, followed by Tim Moylan, Peter Jovanovic, Andrew Bardetta, Kenley Brown, Rick Simo, Ben Darley, Russell Greniger, and Lachlan Pearson, who had some problems at the start. That threw him all the way down. So we're going to go back up to with the leader right now in the front straight, going into the sweeper. It's Lachlan Donnelly. He's coming through the S's now. With 4.5 minutes down, 2.5 minutes to go. Donnelly on the top of the back straight, and he comes straight down to the top of the keyhole. On the round he goes. Still can't get over how amazing that body shot looks. One way to make it easy for race control to identify who you are, and that's the one simple and the easiest way to do is to give it such a look that you just can't forget. The purple siren going down. Lachlan Donnelly. Fastest single lap has gone to the king of Mallbank Raceway, 18.701. Andrew Bardetta, but that speed champion has just been rocked and rocked hard by Lachlan Pearson with an 18.485 on lap number 11. 1.5 minutes to go as we swing back, looking at Lachlan Donnelly closing in on Andrew Bardetta. Lachlan Donnelly is on the hunt. Andrew Bardetta is trying to get away. There they are on the top of the back straight. Lachlan Donnelly is going to have a look. There's a car stuck at the end of the back straight. That's clear. And meanwhile, Lachlan Donnelly is on the hunt. He's closing. Andrew's kingsmanship is under threat. Andrew Bardetta opens wisely. Go, go, go. Take it, take it. I don't want it. And Lachlan Donnelly through. Lachlan Donnelly is on a race of his own in this particular heat. He's out in front. He's on lap 21. Close to 2.2, maybe 2.3 seconds ahead of Ari Bakla. We're going to swing back to see where Ari Bakla is. It's coming through the keyhole right about now. Ari Bakla in white. He's going into the sweeper, coming around now. And on the S's, all drivers on their last lap. Ari Bakla coming down the back straight. Waiting for Ari. All cars finish. We got Lachlan Donnelly, 23.7.16. Lachlan Donnelly, 23.7.16. Ari Bakla, 23.7.18. Peter Jovanovic, 22.7.02. Andrew Bardetta, 22.7.08. Tim Moylan, 22.7.08. Rick Simon, 22.7.12. Kenley Brown, 21.7.05. Ben Darley, 21.7.12. And Russell Gruniger, 16.7 flat.
You unplug it.
Andrew Bardetta, the king of Moorebank. Yeah, a little bit of pressure for the commentator and the cameraman in that one. Just talk us through that run.
Yeah, I put new tyres on. The car was good in the warm-up, but then because I was last, they went a bit cold at the start of the race. I was a bit skatey. And I was going around all right until they started the King of Moorebank thing, and then I got a bit nervous and I made a few mistakes. But it was a good run, and I'm up there, so pretty happy.
Yeah, you're sitting in 8th place overall. Were you surprised by that position?
Oh, definitely. I was just hoping to be top 20, so hopefully I can hang on to the top 16 and make it straight into the semi, and I'd be really happy with that.
You did a lot of practice, a lot of testing. Obviously, this is your home track leading into the event. Has the conditions for the event itself changed, or are they the same as what you're expecting?
It's totally different. It's totally everything we've done for the last year was just thrown out the window. Totally different setup on the car, and I'm still not, 100% happy with it, but it's getting better. So.
What do you put that down to? Why the difference?
Just the traction hasn't come up. The only thing I can think of is because there's no foam. We're usually running with the nitro. We're in the 1/8 scale, and the foam builds the traction. That's the only thing I can think of.
We could let you go without giving a shout out. So you want to say hello to anyone, friends and family, watching the stream, cheering on the King of Moorebank?
Yeah, special thanks to my wife and kids for letting me come and do this, and to my pitman Steve Sabolki. He's always there and he's a legend, so thanks, Steve.
You guys are an awesome team, so yeah, well done, and keep up the good work.
Thanks, Tony. Cheers.
All right, I need my marshals. I need my marshals. We're still missing Kenley Brown. Kenley Brown. We're about to let the cars in. The minute we let them in, you're not there, it's going to be penalties. I don't want to do that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, up next we got group number 8. Qualifier number 4, this is the highlight of the day. Here we go. And after this, we're going to break for lunch. Oh, okay, we're not breaking for lunch. It's a round break. Well, no, I know. It's coming to 12. What can I say? All right, away we go. All right, mechanics, you can release the cars. 4 minutes of warm-up. This is the highlight of the day. This is group number 8, qualifier number 4. And this 2023 GT World Championships here in Sydney. RC Media bringing you the highlights and all the actions as it happens. All the tumbles, all the spills, and away we go.
Minutes to start.
Two minutes, drivers. You got 2 minutes left on the clock.
Start. Order. Car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6.
That's a flame out right after the end of the sweeper in the opposite side. Guys, you gotta hurry up. You got a minute and 30.
Seconds to start.
All right, for those of you watching live on Facebook and YouTube, welcome to the 2023 GT World Championships here in Sydney as we bring you qualifier group number 8 for their round number 4. And this is brought to you by RC Race Media, and we're going up next with this hot group. Waiting now in 20 seconds for the start.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start. Off. Car 7, car 8, car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6.
Right, this is going to be a very interesting round for those of you watching live on Facebook and on YouTube. You got fast drivers from Germany, Costa Rica, and also in Italy. And of course, not to forget, we got fast drivers from Australia as well. Local racing ace now coming across the transponder coil, Jeff Hammond with a hammer, throwing it down with an 18.535. And this is going to be an interesting one. French driver Bernard with the lovely painted body shell coming to the top of the back straight. Coming into the keyhole. And he goes, away he goes. Bernard out in front. Bernard's fastest lap, 18.350, 308. Oh no, Bernard is 18.796. Oh, we'll take a look. Ooh. Oh, looking at local ace again, Jeff Hammond now. He's coming up on some back cars. He's been doing fine all week so far in qualifying, and he's gone past the keyhole. Jeff Hammond nailing an 18.353. Well, there was a little bit of debacle yesterday when he was given a TQ due to an infraction, which was then reviewed and rescinded. And we're gonna go and track down the current fastest car on track. All right. And now we're on Andrea Catazzani, and this is the amazing part. Andrea Catazzani is the only driver below 18 seconds. He's on a 17.919. Now, this is going to pose a big question for all you race fans watching. Does he have enough fuel at the pace that he's going to finish 7 minutes? Now we're about 3 minutes down. We still got 4 minutes to go. And in this GT World Championships, 4 minutes is one heck of a long time. He's still he's blazing out ahead. And the two, yep, we're looking now. The two drivers neck and neck from the same country. We got Nathaniel Senesi and Andrea Catazzani neck and neck. We're looking now at Nathaniel Senesi. He's with the orange and the black wing out across the transponder coil, going down into the sweeper. He's looking good. He's at an 18.308 right now on lap number 12. Gentlemen, you got 3 minutes and 50 seconds down and approximately 3 minutes and 10 seconds to go.
3 minutes to drive.
Fast cars coming in. This is the current running order. You got Andrea Catazzani, followed by Nathaniel Senesi, Tony Gruber, Bernard Alon. Then it's Alex D'Angelo, Gabriel Pelosi, Jon Neumann, Michael Stone. Jeff Hammond came in with a problem. Paulo Morganti stopped on lap number 3. Four and a half minutes down, 2.5 minutes to go. Fastest single lap still 17.919 on lap number 8 by car number 3, Andrea Catazzani. That's Andrea Catazzani. And Tony Gruber's on the hunt. Tony is looking.
Positioning up to 5
Andrea Catazzani has Tony Gruber hanging on to the rear. You can see that. He's got the tractor beam on. He's reeling him in. Tony Gruber wants to go faster, and what better way to do that than to follow the fastest car around close. Look at that. You could almost see a small thin wire holding the two cars together. Tony Gruber hassling the back of Andrea Catazzani. Catazzani can't get away. Gruber can't get close enough to overtake. He's not close enough for Catazzani to let him through. Catazzani playing it nice and cool now. He's got to be on the top of his mind. He's got 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Do I have enough fuel for this? Look at that. Gruber's on the back. Gruber's looking at his hinge pin holders right now.
1 minute to
Tony Gruber is seeing what kind of suspension he's using already. He can see the spring rates from where he is. 52 seconds to go. Look at that. Cartesani's gotta let him through. This, remember, it's a race against time. You gotta let him through. Cartesani, you gotta let Tony through. He is the faster car. Thank you. And you can see now, Tony Gruber starting to pull. Tony Gruber starting to pull. We're down to final 20 seconds. You can see Tony Gruber starting to pull the gap. Oh, and Tony Gruber hits the curb, up on the roof, 4 wheels in the air. But he lands back on his wheels. Oh, and Andrea Cartesani again, he's out of fuel. Andrea Cartesani out of fuel on the last lap. He's walking back. We're out of time. Time is expired. Race to the finish line. All cars through. That's it. Heat is over. All cars in. No more laps. That battle with Tony Gruber must have taken its toll, because Andrea Cartesani on just before ran out of fuel on the last lap at the top of the keyhole.
Time is over. Race finished.
Tommy.
No gnarlies today, so congratulations. An exciting finish, but another TQ run. Tell us a little bit about it.
I just tried to drive as safe as possible. No mistakes. The car was amazing. I was a little bit lean at the beginning, but in the end I decided to not push too much, just to be safe to make minutes, and it was a safe decision. So super happy about that.
Well, tell us about the tyres you were running for that.
I just mounted new tires in the back, old tires in the front. The car was amazing. I think with 4 new tires it would be too much grip in the front, so maybe a good solution.
What's the plan for the next round of qualifying?
Maybe TQ again, but I don't know. We will see. We will see.
Excellent. Great job, and yeah, well done.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
When I'm live. G'day everyone, we have a little break here between the rounds of qualifying. We thought we'd just go for a quick little wander, see if we can chat to some of the drivers. So first go off the rack. Sorry to interrupt, mate, just a little bit of a live chat between qualifying. Just talk us through the bad luck you had in that last qualifier.
I ran out of fuel, so in last 2 corners. So yeah, a little bit not lucky, unlucky.
Yeah, the pace looked good, car felt good?
Yeah, the pace is good, the car is good, but yeah, unlucky. Okay.
There's a little bit of confusion yesterday afternoon. Can you tell us what happened with the penalty and then no penalty?
Yeah, I think they see the, I don't know, maybe they imagine, I don't know. But okay, it's good like this, then I have the TQ for yesterday, so good.
And today there's no track limits, so you can go over the line.
Yeah. But if you go over the line, it's not advantage, so it's only for, I don't know.
Can you tell us what tyres you were running in that last run? Were they new tyres?
No, last run, the
what you just did.
Yeah, I was always with my strategy, so no new tires, so okay, easy.
You going to make any changes to the car for the next one with the track getting hotter?
No, any changes like this.
Excellent. Well, yeah, good luck. Fingers crossed. Yeah, go get them. Thanks. All right, so let's jump in here. Let's spin around this way. Going to jump in here with Danny. We've got to give Danny a shout out, one of the hard-working members behind the scenes to put on this event. Just tell us how it feels to have it all come together.
It's pretty spectacular to show up on Friday afternoon after work once all the banners were up and all the hard work to get there, and it looks great and it's turning out to be an awesome event and great media coverage, which is spectacular.
Gee, thanks so much.
No problem.
Great photos on socials, right back at you.
Oh yeah, we've got lots of photos. We'll make sure media's on media.
Awesome. All right, Gerard, let me just grab you for a second, mate. Got to feature another one of the hard-working people behind the scenes. Gerard's been, just come around this way a little bit. You've been walking backwards and forwards. How many times, how many trips you made with the controlled tyres?
I've lost count, but I wish I could do as many laps.
How's everything been going with the process and everyone, having the tyre?
We've got it all going. It's going really, really well. Yeah, everybody's up to speed. They know what they're doing, and it's just sailing through. So, great event. People seem to be enjoying it. The food's great. The people are just fabulous. So, I just wish I could go as fast as these guys, you know. It's great fun. Thank you.
Excellent. Thanks for all the hard work behind the scenes. All right, we're going to duck out on the front straight here for a minute. I just want to show you what the line was where the penalty from yesterday. So from the start of the event, the procedure, this white line here was the track limit, and if you crossed over that white line with all 4 wheels, first you got a warning, and if you did it again in the same run, you got a penalty, and that's what happened to Andrea yesterday. And then overnight they've realised an adjustment to the procedure, so that is no longer a track limit. So Andrea was reinstated his TQ run, and so now drivers are free to cross over. But as Andrea just said, it's actually no advantage if you run wide. It actually costs you more time. So, but the theory behind this, or the history behind this, back when the event, even 2001, this was the original pit lane. So on this white line here was actually a concrete gutter, and then the pit lane was there. So they've sort of kept that from the original layout of the track, and that's why the line's there, but it's not in play today. So let's head back over. All right, we'll see if we can make the range to the... Oh, I'll give a quick chat here. We've got doing a bit of a live chat, just catching up. Give us your thoughts on the event and how the Serpent team are performing.
So far, speed is there. We're struggling a little bit to have enough fuel for that last lap. Otherwise, it would be a perfect, perfect event. But we don't seem to have 5 cc's to do those 2 corners left. So I don't know. We're gonna try to conserve a little bit for the next one, and hopefully we finish the 2 corners. So cars working well, drivers are working well, so engine's fast. Just so need a little more fuel.
Yeah, a little bit more luck. We'll cross our fingers for you.
Yeah, we'll try to fill the tank even a little more.
All right, cool. Thank you. You getting some lunch?
Just having a break.
All right, so we'll just see if we can reach the canteen, the hard-working team. Oh, Run out of mic, okay. Bop-bomb. All right, pushing the distance. Who haven't we had a chat to? All right, let's interrupt you here. What are you working on?
Just cutting the wing down a little bit, just to try and, copped a bit of damage and it put the wing a little bit high, so got to take a bit off it, so.
So just to get past Scrutineering.
Yeah.
How are you finding the hotter conditions today? Is that affecting you very much?
No, the car's pretty good. The setup we've got on it's really good. It's gripped up nicely, so car's working fine. That first run it was quicker, so just got to keep my head down and keep going.
Beautiful. Best of luck. Thank you. I don't know if this guy's going to want to talk to me, Russell. You're not having the best of luck, but
No.
give us something positive.
The weather's nice. It's not raining. That's about it. No, mate, struggling this week at the moment. So, mate, just enjoy the environment for now and meet some people and work out some gremlins. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you've stood on the top step at a World Champs before, mate, so it ain't over yet. So keep pushing and fingers crossed.
Yeah, mate. Large scale will come out of me hopefully, and I'll be there for the long run. Thanks,
all right,
buddy.
keep going. And who else we got? I'll go have a chat with young Lockie, our youngest competitor here at the GT Worlds. Lachlan Pearson, tell us how today's going.
That first qualifier, it wasn't the best. Our engine was out of tune. We bring it in and we tuned it, and the car's pretty on pace after that. So it was easy to drive, and we'll see what happens in the second qualifier.
Just for the people watching at home, how young are you, or how old are you?
12.
So how did you get time off school to come racing?
I told my teacher I'm going out for a week, and my teacher said okay.
So is Dad making you do homework when you get back to the hotel?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dad's saying yes over there. You're doing a great job, mate. Keep pushing and best of luck in the next one.
Thank you.
We'll pop down here. Won't be long before cars are back on track. Jason, just show us your notepad, spin around to the camera, all the trade secrets.
The way the car's going, you can have them. No, it's that last run was pretty good. Unfortunately I made a mistake and lost quite a bit of time, but it went better than the other two quals. So next run, hotter track. The tyres have done one run, so maybe not quite as good, but just fingers crossed.
Beautiful. All right, go get them.
Cheers.
All right, we'll jump over here into the disco that is the X-ray pits. We'll grab a word with Michael Stone. Maybe just a bit of a live pit walk in the break between rounds.
Seagull screwdriver right here. See, stole that from a pigeon.
I promise I won't make you cry, mate, but just give us your thoughts on how today's going.
Yeah, not too bad. I tried a European tyre strategy in EP1 for today, and yeah, they're a talented bunch to drive it. Let's just put it that way. And then we went new tyre in the IC car, and yeah, it was pretty good. I feel a little bit out of my depth, that's for certain, being in the top seed, but you got to learn to swim sometime.
And then just taking a step back, you were involved building up to the event, came in to get a lot of stuff done in preparation. Give us your thoughts and reflection on seeing it all come together. We just spoke to Danny, but yeah, seeing all that hard work come to fruition. Just can you summarise that?
Kleenex? It's really good. I'm super happy to see everyone here in the pits, the Europeans, the Singaporeans, the guys from New Zealand, everybody getting along. There's been no BS, and to see the facility painted in all these banners and to see you guys running around interviewing people and to have Oisin from Red RC here, Daniela Lacey, Giovanni, Paolo Maganti, Tammy Lu from Hong Nor, Tony Gruber, yeah, I thought this Worlds may have been, you know, cool, but I didn't think we'd get the international dignitaries of the companies that we have. It's awesome, and yeah, I'm just glad it's come together and we've put a good show on, and hopefully it continues into the main final, and maybe an Aussie can jag a podium. That'd be pretty sick.
Beautiful, man. Yeah, well, credit to you and all the people who work behind the scenes to put this event on. We're not too far away from round 5 of qualifying, so I'll throw it back upstairs and enjoy the action.
Right, drivers, your track is open. Your countdown start now.
Two minutes to start. Start. Order. Car 1, car 2, car 7, car 4, car 6, car 8, car 3, car 5.
One minute countdown to go. 1 minute.
1 minute to start.
All right, 45 seconds. Car to the starting line, please.
To start.
Car to the starting
Go
line.
to your start position. Start of car 1, car 2, car 7, car 4.
Drivers ready. Quarter marshals get set. Here we go. Car 1, 2, 7, 4, 6, 8, 3
Car 6,
and
car
5.
8, car 3, car 5. Five minutes to drive.
All right, we're 1 minute in. We got Ben Dunn out in front. Mr. Dunn has an 18.383 for his fastest lap. Okay, as we take a look at Ben Dunn going around the track, he's up at the end of the sweeper with a little bit of a swing in the rear. That's Ben Dunn in the all-red car. That's like a drift car going through the corners. He's now at the end of the long straight. Oh, he's keeping the four wheels in contact this time, no drift. Car 1 down the back straight into the hairpin. That's a nice maneuver. It's called a fishtail. Then he's bringing up Scott Yang right behind him. Scott's also a bit fishy. He's going left and right a little swerve there. It's kind of that hip action. 2.5 minutes down, 3.5 minutes to go. We got Ben Dunn, Scott Young, and Anthony Wasson in first, second, and third. That brings up Didion Ho, Nathan Russell, and he who shall not be named because he's under severe stress when he hears his name over the microphone. And Chris Newland up in the back. Meanwhile, we're back in the action with Ben Dunn, who's not exactly done.
3 minutes to drive.
That's followed by Scott Yang. And he's yanging and yinging. Here he goes down the front straight. He's trying to come. Ben is doing well. Scott's been not so well. He's slipping and he's sliding. So he's moving. That gap's improving actually quite a bit. It's 1.6 seconds between him and Ben Dunn now. Anthony Wasson is in third. Didion Ho is in fourth. Nathan Russell in fifth. Daniel in sixth. He who shall not be named in seventh. And Chris Newland in eighth. All right, drivers going into the S's. Watch it, watch it, watch it. That's a 4-car pileup just at the beginning of the S's. Venom car looking for a way through. Venom car looking on the left. The Venom car looking on the right. That's Venom. Meet Carnage. .430 with 1:30 to go. Next up, we got group number 2. I think Scott Yang's coming up on his compatriot, Didion Ho. Wow, nice wide berth. Scott's commanding a lot of respect on that one. Going through now, into the sweeper, coming round. He's got to close in on Venom. Watson's on the grass. We're down a minute, drivers. We got 1 minute left. Ben Dunn still in front, followed by Scott Yang.
15. Car 2, 15. Car 8, 15. Car 7, 14. Car 4, 14. Car 3, 12. Car 6, 9. Car 5, 4.
All right, and here is heat leader Ben Dunn as he comes into the keyhole. His car is still a little bit loose in the rear, but he's holding on to the front. He's on his second to last lap. He's done his fastest lap on lap number 3 with an 18.383. Scott Yang, Anthony Watson, Didion Ho, Daniel, Nathan Russell, he who shall not be named, are all on their last lap.
Qualification 5.
Ben Dunn comes across the line with a 19.608.
Finished 3.
We got Daniel, Scott Yang also done.
Finished 7.
All right, we're waiting for Anthony Watson, who's coming around now. So Ben Dunn done on 19.608, finishing top of the score sheet on this one. Followed by Scott Yang, also done on a 19.612. Anthony Watson on a 19.616. Right, all cars in. No more laps. No more laps.
Very good. Nathan Russell, nice run there. Just tell us a little bit about that and your debut here in GT at the World Championships.
Yeah, no, it feels really good, you know, being an amateur driver here. I haven't really raced for very long, being able to come up against some of the best drivers in the field. It's a great opportunity for me to see where I am as a driver in comparison to everybody else. And right now we're just setting the car up, just want to have a good day out, you know, make sure that the car gets to the end of the race every day and that we put some laps down.
We chatted to your dad yesterday. Yeah, just tell us a bit about being back racing RC together with your dad. You did it a few years ago and then you had a break, but tell us how it feels to be back.
It's been a long time since we've come around and raced together, you know, and it just feels like old times, you know. Those were always good memories for me, going out racing for my dad when I was younger. So being able to come back now and do it again is it's a dream come true. You know, I love my dad and we love coming out here and racing with everybody and having a good time. So it's always good.
We know your dad's a big St George fan, so I assume you're a Dragons supporter as well?
I tried to get him to put the Tigers livery on it, but he told me that I wouldn't be able to race if I could do that. So I had to go with the Dragons one. It was reluctant for me to do it, but unfortunately, if I had to race here today, I had to rock the white and red.
Well, yeah, doing a great job. Good to see you having fun, and yeah, keep up the good work.
No worries. Thanks, Dan.
Final call for marshals. We'll be opening the pit in about 30 seconds. You're not there, we're going to cancel your lap. Cancel your run. All right, now up on screen you have Russell Malice's Concourse Body, a beautiful body shell painted especially for this race. And he's coming from Team Australia. Now this is one amazing piece of artwork, and I'm sure you guys will appreciate the intricacies and the amount of work that's gone into getting this body shell done. And this is one lovely body shell representation from Team Australia. All right, Anthony, you can let the cars in. All right, track is open, gentlemen. Track is open. Track is open.
2 minutes to start. Start. Order. Car 7, car 2, car 6, car 1, car 4, car 5, car 8, car 3, car 9.
Guys, take it easy, man. This is just warm-up. We're about 1 minute and 30 to go. Want to win, you got to start. If you don't start, you're not going to get a chance. One minute, drivers, 1 minute.
One minute to start.
Guys, don't stop on the track.
45
Okay,
seconds
all
to
cars
start.
to the starting grid.
Go
Slow,
to
everybody
start
slow.
Position. Start.
No more speeding, nobody going at speed.
Car
Everybody
7,
slow
car
to the starting
2,
grid. Thank
car
you.
6, 1.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching group number 2, qualifier number 5. Here we go. Car ready.
Stop.
Drivers ready. Go
Car
car
7,
7,
car
2, 6, 1,
car 1,
4,
car 4,
5,
car
8,
5,
3, and 9.
3, car 9.
And away we go. Qualifier number 5 for group number 2. Well, coming up to the 1 minute mark, Russell Melise has the fastest single lap, 18.7. Oh, 7:59, and then that's been overtaken by Logan Rintel with an 18.638. Now Logan's driving the blue car now on the top of the back straight. Coming into the keyhole. Here he is in the all blue car. Logan only has blue paint at home, so he has only painted a blue color car. And we got Russell Melise following up close behind him. Hey, that's Ross Lalick. So Ross has another beautifully painted body shell, which didn't get quite the focus, but sure he'll soon. Two minutes in, 4 minutes to go, drivers. Russell coming through the S's right now. That isn't the body shell that was featured just now. Oh, that was a different car. Oh, okay, yeah, here we have. That's the one with the boxing kangaroo on the top. That's the one with the punching kangaroo on the top. He's coming down the back straight now. On the top of the keyhole. That's got one muscular kangaroo on the
3
top.
minutes to dry.
That's where all that intricate artwork's coming from. Three and a half minutes down, 2.5 minutes to go. Logan in the blue car. Okay, Logan got stuck at the end of the back straight. That's going to cost him time. All three going side to side. Get breast down to the sweeper. Logan Riddle. Oh, in a little spin there. Logan's looking the wrong way. Russell Malise now has the lead. So Russell's coming out of the keyhole now, going straight down the straight, and he is now taking the lead. So Russell Malise out in front. Ross Lalick is the fastest car. Oh! And the boxing kangaroo just got hit. The Mike Tyson of kangaroos just got an uppercut done by Tyson Fury. And here we have that lovely Australian paint job, looking at the sky, looking at the ground, and scraping all the way to the grass. Oh, we got a car in the S's. Okay, they parked out the side because that car has lost the wheel. Guys, use a bit of that wrist strength to torque it. Logan Riddle. Logan's upside down. Logan taking a tumble. One minute, drivers. You got 1 minute left.
1 minute to drive. Positioning after 5 minutes.
Ross Lalick has inherited the lead. He's coming to the top of the back straight, into the keyhole now. Round he goes, unlocking the keyhole and down the front straight. And that's also another beautifully painted body shell. They must have all these graphic artists, you know, airbrush artists here in Australia, because I've seen a lot of beautiful body shells. Ross Lalick now in the top, coming into the keyhole. Round he goes, exiting the keyhole. Another lovely body shell. Intricately painted. Here down in Sydney, Australia, for the 2023 World Championships GT class, held at the John Grant International Raceway. That name is steeped in history when it comes to RC, and those of us who have been around will know what John Grant actually means to the RC community worldwide, not just here in Australia.
Finished 6, finished 1, finished 3, finished 5.
All cars in, no more laps.
Finished.
Ross Lalick with a 19.609, fastest single lap, 18.070. No more laps, guys, already said. Track is closed. Logan, where you going, man? All cars in, no more laps, thank you. After this, marshalling duty. We're not going to call it. We'll take note.
Kelly Brown, mate, you're putting together a good run. You've been struggling with a few electrical issues, and you're on a good run, and the wheels fell off, literally.
Yeah, unfortunately, hit a curb, and looks like left rear decided to depart from the car. Yeah, just been struggling with electrical issues basically all of qualifying. Seating and practice and seating started really well and sort of gave me some high hopes, but yeah, that's right.
Are you superstitious? Have you walked under a ladder or something like that?
No, I'm not superstitious, but yeah, haven't done any of that, so no, I don't know. Just it's motorsport, isn't it? It is what it is.
We were chatting last night. You're into all sorts of RC. Just tell us a little bit about the little oval demolition derby stuff you're into.
Yeah, the RC Speedway in New Zealand. We take touring cars and bolt steel frames over them and sort of go and crash into each other. Yeah, it's good. It's still racing, but there is that element of contact, and it's huge at home. It's awesome.
big element of taking each other out. So it's really cool. And yeah, before we go, mate, do you want to give a shout out to anyone back home across the ditch?
Yeah, of course. All customers at 17RC helping me get here. All the people supporting me, partner Anna, parents, and also Isabel for coming over with me and mechanicking. No prior experience, but she's doing an awesome job. So yeah, it's awesome.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, thanks for coming and keep having fun. And the luck's got to change soon.
Yeah, hopefully we'll do. Awesome. Thank you.
Cheers.
All right, Anthony, you can let them in. Any missing marshal except the one for the interview will be taken a note of. And the second time they're not there, we're going to remove their fastest run. All right, track is open. Track is open.
Two minutes to start. Start. Order. Car 1, car 3, car 2, car 4, 5, car 7, car 6, car 8, car 9. One minute to start.
All right, all cars to the starting grid. All cars to the starting grid.
Go to your start position. Start.
And this is where the toss-up in the 1-8E category. We know Senesi's got a couple of TQ runs. Neumann's got one. And it's going to be a toss-up. So Neumann's got to win this one, or at least top this one, to stand a chance to take the TQ position.
Start.
All right, drivers ready. Quarter marshals ready. Here we go. Car 1, 3, 2, 4, 5, 7, 6, 8, and 9.
Car 9.
Michael.
All right, drivers, 40 seconds in. Nathaniel Senesi is out in front. He's running with a hot 17.229 lapper. He's now in the past the long straight. That's him. current heat leader going into the last hairpin before he comes into the S's. Daniel Senezi with the very bright, uninspiring but black wing body shell. He needs more color. I think he's saving that body shell for the grand finals, but there he is now coming round into the infield, across the S's. Daniel Senezi. Got a car in front of him, giving him a wide berth. Daniel now across the long straight. Oh, oh my God, this is fast. We're doing 16.986. Well, one thing you can be sure, these guys don't have to worry about running out of fuel. So Nathaniel Senezi is putting the heat down. He's setting the track on fire. You can look at him overtake cars on the long straight as though he was standing still. So Senezi out in front is a 16.986. It was a 16.987 on lap number 7. Oh, that one's a slow. For him, it's a Sunday walk in an 18.670. I think he must have clipped something. Yeah. Clipping the entry to the keyhole does that. And here he is again. Is he putting another scorcher down? In the meanwhile, we're going to go in search for Jon Neumann. Senezi with a 17.471. Jon's now coming across the line there. Jon Neumann also in a very singular color orange body shell. Now coming into the S's. Oh, he caught some air. And he landed on all fours. Now this is how you do it, right? This is how you do it. A buggy specialist showing you catching air. Now in this replay, you can see Jon Neumann catching air, flipping, tumbling, controlling it, landing 4 wheels on the ground. And then away he goes as though it was nothing, brushing it off his shoulders. Oh, we catch. We're coming up at 3 minutes and 3 minutes to go. Nathaniel Senezi still out in front. Hufred is in second. Jon Neumann coming up back. Oh, he didn't lose a lot of time in that lap. Hufred's chasing him. So Hufred is the one in the white and the blue line down the middle, I believe. Here he is on the top of the keyhole. Come into the back of the long straight, cross the line is the white color car going into the sweeper right now. So we're looking at Michael Stone just past the transponder call. He's going down the long straight in the back, coming out the switch in. Here he is on the S's. Michael Stone. And he's been secretly piling on the track time while everybody's not looking as he built the track. So he's walked the track a lot. He's helped. Michael Stone's one of the contributors helping to build this event up properly. And there he is now screaming down the back straight to the top of the keyhole. I'm sure he's awesomely familiar with the racetrack. Michael Stone. We're going to jump back to heat leader right now. Nathaniel Senezi on his last lap. He was doing a 17.177. Crossing the line now. He looks like a megalodon hunting after cars in front of him. Oh, and just as we call it, Senezi does a 360 pirouette. A double pirouette, I think. And he's again down a long straight. 1 minute.
1 minute to drive. Positioning up to 5 minutes. Car 1, 18. Car 3, 17. Car 4, 17. Car 6, 16.
Drivers are down to your final 45 seconds. Nathaniel Senezi. Some call him Sensei Senezi.
Car 9, 15.
He is there. He is fast. He's lighting the track on fire. There he is now across the start finish line. And the other orange shell, we got Jon Neumann. Neumann's coming now. Jon across the line. 5.9. That air maneuver, that air maneuver, catching air cost him 6 seconds. He's about 6 seconds behind Nathaniel. All right, Huffried is over. Finish 26.01. Nathaniel Dunn 21.607. Jon Neumann 21.613. Michael Stone 20.613. Tim Moylan 20.660. Jason Malale 19.604. Michael Turner 19.615. All cars done. No more laps. All cars in. Thank you. All cars in. No more laps.
Congratulations, Nathanali today, too. TQ, those four rounds, that seals the deal. How does that feel?
Feels amazing. I was just trying to do my best to save another TQ, and it was good. So 4 TQ, it's overall. So I'm super happy about that.
You've been up here talking to me a lot today. I'm running out of questions, but I do want to know, why are there so many orange bodies in GT?
I don't know. But as Ozzy told, we are not so happy in GT because we use only monocolor bodies and not paint scheme or stuff. Actually, I have my bodies with a paint scheme, but the other Blitz body, which doesn't work here, so that's why I'm running a monocolor orange body.
And just tell everybody what car and equipment you're using today.
I'm using an X-Ray GTX C23 with the Corsa-Tech Speedo and LRP batteries. So.
Anyone you'd like to thank again?
I just want to thank you again, my mechanics, Michele, my father, and all the guys that are supporting me, and then all the brands, like my main brands, Nesi Motorsport, X-Ray, Corsa-Tech, LRP, and these are the main ones in GT. So thank you.
We spoke before, but you said if you got TQ sealed up, you'll sit out round 6. Is that still the plan?
Yeah, I hope to do so. Yeah, so I will sit down and just see the run.
Go find yourself an Australian beer and relax.
Yeah, I just want to have some relax now, but I must be focused for the next 2 rounds with the Nitro. So I hope to speak with you again soon. So let's see. Yeah,
fingers crossed. Congratulations again, and go get him in the next one.
Thank you so much, guys. Ciao a tutti.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Final call for marshals. Final call for marshals. Once we release the cars, we're going to take names. If you're not there, my apologies. Your best run gone. All right, Anthony. You can let them go. Track is open, track is open. Mechanics, you can release the cars.
Three minutes to start.
Car stuck at the keyhole. Car stuck at the keyhole. One minute, drivers. You got 1 minute to go.
One minute to start.
All cars in, no more laps. Track is closed, track is closed. All cars in, no more laps.
Go to your start position. Start of car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6, car 7, car 8.
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
Cars to the starting position. $20 seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start of car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6, car 7, car 8.
As we're following car 9 round the track, Raymond Tiong from Singapore. He's coming up to the S's, just past it, going to the top of the back straight now, coming down. This is not race pace. I think he's running out of tires. So Raymond Tiong out in front. That was a 24:09 on lap number 2. So Raymond Tiong's on a 21:471. So that's Singaporean driver Raymond Tiong. There he is back again, going wide on the keyhole, almost stopping. I believe he collected Cameron Johnson in that maneuver accidentally. And we've got cars on the grass. Two minutes down, 5 minutes to go. And we're looking at car number 3 now. Current leader Rakeem Ahmed. And he's through the S's on the top, coming down the back straight. Rakeem is in yellow. Coming through the keyhole. Cross the transponder coil was Raymond. Rakeem is the other yellow car behind. The Rakeem's coming through the S's right now in the bright yellow. Following a car in fluorescent yellow. Rakeem on the top of the keyhole now coming through the roundabout. Here he goes, coming out of the keyhole, going out of the keyhole. Okay, we got a dead car. We got a dead car. I think Rakim was also collected. He was a little bit hampered. Drives, don't race. Let the faster car through. Halfway through, more than halfway, not about halfway through this run. We got another half to go. Rakim Ahmed down in front. He's in car number 3, followed by Raymond Tiong. Then it's Jim Cranston, Robert Russell, Cameron Johnson, Elvin Sim, Derek Plank, he who shall not be named, Anthony Torre, and Paul Fahey. Oh, caution on the exit of the S's. Caution on the exit of the S's. A car's upside down has become a carousel. Four minutes down, 3 minutes to go. Rakim Ahmed in front still. No change. He's the bright yellow body shell coming out of the back straight. Looks like Rakim has a little bit of a grip problem. His car is spinning now. Look at that. He's got a loose tail. Cameron Johnson is closing in though. Cameron's going to have a look in a bit. And so is Jim Cranston apparently. So Jim Cranston is going to have a look. So Cameron Johnson out in front now. That's a little bit of a place swapper. They're quite close. Oh, that's terrible both ways. Somebody help Rakim. He's upside down.
Car 2, 14. Car 1, 14. Car 9, 14. Car 4, 13.
And
Car 6, 13. Car 5, 10. Car 8, 8.
there we go. Jim Cranston out on the infield. No, the car 7 is already past the transponder coil, going down the long straight into the sweeper. There should be through the S's right about now. Rakim is leading that pack of 3 cars going into the keyhole. Jim Cranston is the red and yellow car following that 3 car now in the S's. Rakim's all over the place. He's got no grip. Jim Cranston flying down the back straight now, going into the keyhole. He's following Robert Russell. Absolute carnage at the end of the long straight. Car has no grip. All right, drivers, got about 20 seconds to go. 20 seconds to go.
Finished. Car 1. Finished. 7.
Jim Cranston finished. Robert Russell finished. Derek Plank finished. Cameron Johnson takes this one. 27-15.
Finished. 9. Finished.
Taha on a 16. Anthony Torre. All cars in. All cars in. No more laps. Track is closed. Track is closed. No more laps. No more laps.
Finished. 10.
Cameron Johnson with the win. 27-15 on the fastest lap. 21-24.
Raheem Ahmed, nice run there. Started strong and then got a little bit taily towards the end. Just tell us a bit about that.
The car was feeling really unloaded at the rear every time I turned right towards the middle of that. So every time I got a right corner, I was just trying to roll into the corner so I didn't lift that inside wheel up. A couple of times got into traffic and got a little bit heated, pushed a bit more just to try and get it back. But yeah, finished okay. Finally finished the run. So that's a plus. And now I can start working on pace. Yeah.
Where is home for you? Where do you do most of your racing?
Perth, Western Australia. We don't do nitro, so this is my only time I get to race nitro. So a bit of fun. But yeah, we race mainly electric. But yeah, man, it's been pretty good, man. I mean, yesterday was a day just filled with problems. And today and last night was all problem solving until 1 in the morning. And now we got 2 good runs in today, so I'm happy with that.
Anyone you want to give a shout out to back home?
Yeah, sure. I want to say thank you to Hannah at Ozrap Industries for coming up with the goods every time I need bits and pieces. Thanks to Jay at Walter RC for also coming up with the goods. Michael at Speedy for having his truck here and just taking all my money, you know. And everybody else that's watching and supporting, thank you very much for your support. I appreciate it.
Good job, and yeah, keep going with the momentum in the next one.
Thank you so much.
Okay, we're calling for all marshals. Final call. No more calls after this. We're going to take names if you're not out there. Next up, we got group number 5. All right, Anthony, you can let them in. Anthony, you can let them in. Track is open. Track is open. You may release the cars.
Minutes to start.
3 minutes, drivers. You got 3 minutes of warm-up left. Two minutes, drivers. You got 2 minutes left.
2 minutes to start. Start. Order. Count 9, count 10, count 1, count 2, count 3, count 4, count 5, count 6, count 7, count 8.
1 minute, drivers. You got 1 minute to go.
Start.
Track closing in now. Track is closed. All drivers in the pit. All drivers in the pit. Thank you. All drivers in the pit. Track is closed.
Start. Go to your stop position. Start. Off. Car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6, car 7, car 8. Cars to the starting position. "20 seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start. Car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6.
Guys, take it easy.
Car 7,
On the top of the back straight. Harold and Jinkai, take it easy, guys. It's a race against the clock, not each other. So car 9, Harold, there he is on the top of the back straight, coming into the keyhole now. Harold Van Eden. Harold Van Eden. He's going into the sweep. We're coming out of the S's right now from South Africa. He's been having a fun race so far. Nobody in front, nobody behind. No pressure, no pressure. Take it easy, take it easy. Go, go, go. Harold Van Eden. Here he is on the S's, coming to the top of the back straight as he enters. Screaming away. Here's the current running order after 1 minute. You got Ben Dunn out in front, Harold Van Eden, Chris Charalambus, followed by Eubin Sims, Steve Valletta, Anthony Mansfield, Peyton Budden, Anthony Wasson, and Patrick Ong. Ben Dunn is your current group leader for this particular heat. His fastest lap, 19.557. And Ben Dunn going down the street into the sweeper right now. Hanging on the right-hander. Coming round. He's going across the S's. Typical Ben Dunn fashion. Nice and easy. Nice and smooth. Ben Dunn said he's going to get it done. And he's coming now across the line. In the S's, going to the top of the back straight. There are 2 cars in front of him. Forget about that. Here he goes. Top of the keyhole, coming in the exit. Slingshot out. Whoa! Oh, Ben Dunn can't quite get it done. Too much. Oh. Take it easy, Ben. 2.5 minutes down, 4.5 minutes to go. Harold Van Eden. There is Harold. Oh, there he is. Harold's now across the S's. Harold's among the top 3 cars in this particular group. Harold's looking for a way through. He's weaving down the back straight. Harold knows, don't bump and don't grind. Don't bump and grind each other. It's obscene. 3 minutes down, 4 minutes to go. We're going to track down car number 4. Chris Carolambus. Car number 4 is now leading this pack of cars. Crossing the line, Chris Carolambus. Also in the orange shell, I believe. With the white wing. Or is that black or is that white? I can't see. Going down the back straight. Here he comes. Oh, there's Carnage. Into the keyhole. Okay, Chris Columbus is the orange or red color car with a white wing. He's coming through the S's now, cutting away, nipping away at the 3 cars in front of him. He's going to have a look in a short bit, coming on to the top of the keyhole. Oh, nice maneuver. Takes and collects one other car before going down the long straight again. Driver 4 minutes down, 3 minutes to go. Anthony Wasson now in the lead.
3 minutes to drive.
So Anthony is among that few cars that was caught in that bump and grind. In the meanwhile, Chris Columbus is trying to come back. As everybody crosses the line, we still have Chris Columbus out in front. There he is now coming to the top of the back straight, coming down the back straight. Here we go. He's hanging on right, going round the carousel of the keyhole, and away he goes. Chris hoping to get round the back marker there. Lovely. And he got Anthony. He's going through now. Okay, current running order, 5 minutes down, 2 minutes to go. Running order is Chris Columbus, Harold Van Eden, Anthony Wasson, Ben Dunn, Eubin Sims, Steve Valletta, Anthony Mansfield, Peyton Budden, Patrick Ong, and Tao Jing Kai from Singapore.
Carl 9, 15. Carl 3, 15. Carl 2, 15. Carl 8, 14. Carl 7, 14. 6, 14. Carl 5, 14. Carl 10,
All right, drivers, at the end of qualifier number 5, we're going to get lunch. It's going to be a 35-minute break, a 35-minute lunch break. Now, if you're wondering why 35 and not 1 hour, thank you to the marshals who were late, and we had to keep pushing back time and time and time. So 35-minute lunch break before we go into the last qualifier of this 2023 1/8 GT Worlds here in Sydney at the John Grant Raceway. 1 minute, drivers. You got 1 minute left on the clock. We're going back on track, looking for Chris Columbus, who is the lead at this moment. There he is on the top of the back straight, coming into the top of the keyhole. Round the keyhole carousel he goes, and away on the straight he is. Chris Columbus. He's doing a 19.795. His fast laps are a 19.532. Nobody in the 18s right now. The temperature out on track, blazing. 30 seconds to go, drivers, 30 seconds to go. $14 seconds left on the clock. Chris Columbus, Harold Van Eden, last lap. All cars on their last lap. Chris Columbus on a 21.702. Harold Van Eden 21.705. Ben Dunn 21.709. Waiting for Steve Valletta and Peyton Button.
Finished 8.
Waiting for Peyton. All cars in. No more laps. No more laps. All cars in. All cars in. All cars in. Ben Dunn done. Steve Valletta done. Peyton Button done. Anthony Mansfield done. Patrick Ong done. Anthony Watson done. Tao Jing Kai done. Eubin Sim done. Taking this round, Chris Columbus with a 21.702.
Anthony Mansfield, nice run there, the P5 in that run. Just tell us how the car's feeling and give us your thoughts on the event overall.
The event's fantastic. People are great, having a great time, made some new friends, got a new pit man, life's good. No, the run was okay, just a little bit messy, caught up with a bit of traffic and got to settle myself a little bit. The last run was fantastic, got P2, so I was happy. Track's just starting to really grip up now, it's getting really hot, so yeah, fantastic.
You put that down to just more running on the track, or the hotter conditions today is bringing the grip?
Laying oil down, hotter, baking in, rubbers down, yeah, it's getting real nice, it's really nice out there. And hey, I've got to say hello to my missus who helped me build my body shells, and my 2 nephews, who I hope you get to do this one day too with me, having a bit of fun. All right, love you guys. Cool.
Beautiful, man. Couldn't have said it better.
You're legends. Thanks, man, really nice.
Have a good one.
Wonderful TV shows, man, loving it. See you later.
All right, Marshall, I need you out there, please. All right. All right, radio. Chat is open. Driver's chat is open. 4-minute countdown start now. Marshall.
Three minutes to start.
All right, drivers, got less than 3 minutes on the clock. Less than 3 minutes on the clock. Just under 3. There's a dead car in the entry to the S's. Two minutes, drivers. You got 2 minutes left.
2 minutes to start. Start. Orders. Car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6, car 7, car 8. 1 minute to start.
All right, drivers, track is closed. Track is closed. All cars in, no more laps. Track is closed. All cars in, no more laps.
45 seconds to
Track
start.
is closed. No more laps. All cars in. All cars in.
Of car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6, car 7, car 8. Cars for starting position. Twenty seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start of car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6, car 7, car 8.
All right, that's Joe Hui from Singapore out on track. Joe Hui is a long-time RC fan hobby racer. And he's got a lovely body shell with the pink and blue motif. Joe Hui now on the S's coming up to the back straight. As Joe Hui about to enter the keyhole. Joe Hui is also another exponent of buggy racing. We're going to jump back in the action. We're going to try and find Michael Kosher and Harry Kang. Those are the two drivers out in front. Harry Kang has changed his body shell. It used to be the all orange body shell. Now he's across the S's. He's in his race colors. Going round. Joe Hui is dead in the water. Marshal number 4 straight ahead. There's a car down. Marshal number 4 straight ahead. There's a car down. Joe Hui from Singapore flamed out. So right now, out in front, we got Harry Kang and DDN Ho. So Harry and DDN Ho both out on track. We got DDN Ho jumping across that curb right in front of Scott Yang. Those two are having a tangle. Oh! DDN Ho went a little sideways, got collected. And Scott Yang now passing the S's, going into the top of the back straight. Scott Yang, Mr. S-Works himself, the man behind the brand. Here he is, out of the carousel onto the front straight. We're going to quickly see where our leader is, Mr. Harry Kang. There he is now, coming onto the top of the keyhole, going in, going out. Harry Kang from Taiwan, flying down the sweeper. Oh, we got a flame out again. We got a flame out again at the end of the sweeper. That, I believe, is Mr. Harry Kang, who was in the lead. And right now, Michael Kosher and Ross Lalich is bringing up the run. Ross is currently in front, fastest single lap, 19.032. Car number 9, Michael Kosha from Switzerland. As we recall it, Michael Kosha has a one-of-a-kind car, a self-built car. It's a one-off. So we're now looking at Ross Lalek. On to the top of the keyhole, coming out on the exit now. Ross Lalek down the back straight. Front straight, he goes into the sweeper, onto the hairpin. Now this is where it gets interesting. When I look at that car, it looks amazing. The amount of work that has gone into that shell and the paint work. It's not quite over the top, but it looks absolutely fabulous. That's Ross Lalek for you. He's coming into the S's. He's in second. He's hunting for Michael Kosha. Oh, we got Joe Hui, who's flamed out as the marshals are running around the left side of the track to bring his car in. As we're hunting down Michael Kosha from Switzerland. He should be in the top. He's in the green color body shell, following behind DDN Ho. Michael Kosha is leading this right now. So Michael Kosha out in front. He's got the fastest single lap, 19.032. Front of the long straight, and that is the lead car. Now it's running a one-of-a-kind, how can I say, pure Swiss engineering at its best. The only thing that isn't Swiss is the green color, because it's only one color. I would have expected him to come up with a race body shell that matches the beautiful design of his car. Got up 5.5 minutes down, 1.5 minutes to go. Current running order, you got Michael Kosha, followed by Ross Lalek. Then it's Scott Yang, Russell Melise, DDN Ho, Mark Giachetti, Harry Kang, Cameron Candle, Joe Hui, and Scott Kendall. We got about 1 minute to go. Drivers, we got about 1 minute to go. 6 minutes down, 1 minute on the clock. Michael Kosha still out in front from Switzerland, followed by Ross Lalek and Scott Yang. As we hunt down the leading 3 cars, the all-green car from Switzerland. Michael Kosha already past the front straight into the sweeper and the pin. Here he is now across the S's, jumping across the grass. Going into the back straight, where Scott Yang has overtaken Ross Lalek. And Scott's now coming into the S's. He's approaching Ross, and that's how he's overtaken it. Scott is now looking. Scott is looking. He's got to get past the other car. Oh, beautifully done. Now Scott's up against DDN Ho. We're on the second to last lap. Scott Yang has overtaken his compatriot. He was on the grass. Mr. Buggy Driver, Scott Yang, or S-Works himself, he's coming up on Harry Kang now. All right, all drivers, finish your lap you're on. We're waiting only for Russell Melise and Cameron Candle. That's it, all cars in, no more laps, no more laps, no more laps. So Michael Kosha takes this one with a 22.717. 22.717. Scott Yang improves on his time, missing out on 22 by 0.667 of a second.
Mark Giachetti, nice run there. Tell us, how did that car feel?
It feel good. Not bad, the best, but good. We are improve the car. The track is now a grip, a lot of grip, but if you go out of the black line, it's slippery. But it's good, good.
Would you like to say hello to friends and family back home in Italian, if you like?
I say hello to my mom and my girlfriend, Gaia and Letizia.
Say the thing in Italian?
What?
You can say it in your language if you want.
Dico saluto mia madre e la mia ragazza, Letizia e Gaia. Un saluto.
Gracias. Thank you.
Bye.
Right, let them in, let them in, let them in. Let forth, come forth the dogs of war. Okay, this is group number 7, qualifier number 5. All right, drivers, we're rocking and we're rolling. This is group number 7 with qualifier number 5. We got one more run before we break for lunch, and then after that, we come back for the final round of qualifying in this 2023 GT World here in Sydney at the John Grant Raceway. All right, mechanics, you can release the car. Countdown started. Mechanics, release the car. All right, drivers. Cars are like the screaming hounds of hell going into their warm-up laps.
To start.
Two minutes, drivers, 2 minutes.
To start. Start. Order. Car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6, car 7, car 8. One minute to start.
All right, track is closed. Track is closed. All cars in. No more laps. No more laps. All cars in. Track is closed. Track is closed.
45 seconds to start. Go to your start position. Start.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Rocking and rolling. 30-second countdown in now. All cars in. All cars in. No more laps.
To starting position. Twenty seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start. Count 9, count 10, count 1, count 2, count 3, count 4, count 5, count 6, count 7, count 8.
Waiting as all cars come round, and we're going to keep silent for the first minute. Then we let the car races settle in, and we'll come back with race commentary and the updates on where we are. Remember, drivers, this is group number 7, qualifying round number 5. Next up, we got group number 8, qualifying round number 5. That one is the real scorcher. And after that, we'll break for lunch, which is about 40 minutes, and then we'll come back with the last qualifying run of the day. Okay, as we're chasing Lachlan Donnelly round the track, here he is, spots the S's. Lachlan Donnelly with another beautifully airbrushed body shell, purple rear with a white front, and you have to see it to believe it. Awesome, beautiful body shell, sexy as hell, and pure driving beauty in this group. Lachlan Donnelly, that's one cool customer. Down the front straight now, into the sweeper, coming up to the hairband. Here he is, coming on the switchbacks, across the S's. Round he goes, going to the top of the back straight, coming down. Nobody in front, nobody behind. He's on his own, he's carving out the track. He's like a hot knife through butter. With about 2 minutes down, 5 minutes to go. Here's the current running order. We got Lachlan Donnelly, followed by Peter Jovanovic, Rick Simon, followed by Ben Darley, Kenley Brown, Lachlan Pearson, Andrew Bardetta, T. Boylan, Russell Greniger, and Ari Bakla. Fastest single lap, Peter Jovanovic with an 18.560. Peter Jovanovic now coming down the back straight. Coming under the keyhole right now. And Peter Jovanovic in the white and orange car. He had a little bit of a niggle just as the camera aimed at him. That camera has some power. The minute it looks at a car, it starts to wiggle. And a white and orange car now. Peter Jovanovic coming across the front straight. And away he goes. His fastest single lap, 18.560. Lachlan Pearson's not having a good time. His car is flamed down. The marshals are bringing around the track right now. I'm going to go back in the action. We're following Peter Jovanovic around the track, I believe. And there he is. Peter running up, doing a jump. I'm not sure if that's it's a off-road thing or it's his signature maneuver. It could be 2 shakes and a pin. Peter going down. Lachlan Donnelly has the lead back. So Lachlan Donnelly coming close though. The 2 fast laps are at 18.560, and then Lachlan Donnelly with an 18.563. Russell Greniger is out. Okay, a lot of drivers losing out. I'm not sure if it's the heat or the fact that it's really hot. Okay, we got Rick Simo coming across the line, and away he goes in a white body shell with a little bit of orange and fluorescent yellow. He's darting left and right. He's coming round the S's, going into the back straight now. Rick Simo. Rick Simo is coming up on Peter Jovanovic, as they are both very close to each other. Rick Simo entering the S's, Peter Jovanovic exiting it. There they go. It's close. It's close. I can tell. Rick Simo is about to close in. Look at the rear gearbox of Peter Jovanovic as they both dive down the front straight into the hairpin at the end of the sweeper. Going through the S's. It's closer now than it has ever been. Peter Jovanovic goes a little sideways. So does Rick Simo. They're imitating one another.
Carl 10, 16. Carl 8, 15.
Lachlan Donnelly nails the fastest lap on lap number 17, 18.425. We got about 1 minute and 30 to go, 1 minute 30 seconds. Next up, we got group number 8. Lachlan Donnelly out in front, followed by Peter Jovanovic, Rick Simo. We're trying to catch up to that battle. It looks like Rick Simo and Peter Jovanovic closing in. Oh, a little nudge. And that, Ben Dolly had a play in that. So what happens is Rick Simo has overtaken Peter Jovanovic. Donnelly has just gone faster with an 18.166. But we're staying with the action. We're staying with the action because Peter Jovanovic and Rick Simo are fighting it out with 50 seconds to go. Rick Simo is trying to catch Peter Jovanovic again, and will the back marker play a part? We don't know. Back marker's hung up. Peter Jovanovic got stuck in the other side of the hairpin at the end of the sweeper. That has released Rick Simo. And Rick Simo is clean away right now. Driver's got about 25 seconds to go. So Lachlan Donnelly has the lead. He's on 22, followed by Andrew Badera, Rick Simo, Peter Jovanovic, Ben Dolly, Tim Boylan, Kenley Brown, Lachlan Pearson, Ari Bakla, and Russell Greniger.
Finished. Carl 2, finished.
And this is the finishing order. Here they come. Andrew Bardetta pips Rick Simo for second.
5, finished. 10, finished. 3,
And
finished. 6, finished. 9, time is over. Race finished.
And the king of Moorbag strikes again, pipping Rick Simo right at the end. Lachlan Donnelly firmly putting his name in the hat. He's on 23.709. Andrew Bardetta with a 22. Rick Simo 22. Peter Jovanovic 22. Ben Dolly 22.
Ben Darley, pretty good run there. It's topped and turned, and you end up I think 3rd or 4th overall. Just to talk us through how the car felt.
Yeah, the car was better than the track's been less than ideal. Car's been loose in the rear, very slippery. First run this morning, I felt the track might have been greasy. That was new tyre that run, and the car felt a lot better, a lot more stable. I just started to get a bit of brake fade towards the end, but I mean, I had the kid reading me the lap times, and so I was just sort of driving to a number because obviously fuel, got to make the 7 minutes. and got there just. So yeah, car felt good. I was a little bit nervous. Obviously, we've got guys flying around everywhere around here. They're clearly faster than me, so it's yeah, just trying to keep it on the track. So.
Tell us a bit more about your daughter helping you out. A bit of a family affair this weekend.
It is, mate. Yeah. She's been bugging me for the last 6 months since pre-worlds. Dad, I'll do the fuel, and every time I was sort of like, mate, this is pretty important. You know, like we've got a lot of action in the pits and whatever else. And she was kind of really dejected, and you know, I thought, Margaret, what have I got to lose? And she hasn't let me down yet, so it's been good.
Anyone you want to give a shout out to watching the stream? A lot of love for you and X-Ray out there.
Yeah, mate. Obviously, all the boys down at X-Ray, Ari, Michael, even the international guys have been awesome. So it's a good environment. We're having fun, and that's what counts. Obviously, the club's doing a great job of running the event. So far, so good. It's been pretty flawless, really. So it's been great, and it's good to see you guys here too.
Well, yeah. Thanks for the chat, and good luck in the next one.
Thanks, mate. Take care.
Okay, here we go. We let loose the Hounds of War. Now they're in the track. The mechanics for the top 10 drivers, I presume, of the day. I think with the exception of Lachlan Donnelly, who's not in this group. We'll see him race later. And the Hounds of War are away. The Fast 10 cars. Well, this is going to be a scorcher. It's a real hot day here in the 2023 GT World Championships. Group number 8, qualifier number 5. Okay, a little bit of interesting details for all you race fans out on Facebook and YouTube. It looks like Lachlan Donnelly at the moment has secured the last spot on the SUPERPOLE for the time being, until we see what happens in this particular round and the next round. But Lachlan Donnelly is on the last spot for the SUPERPOLE. We got one more round of qualifying to go, and after this we break for lunch, 40 minutes of lunchtime, and then we come back for qualifier round number 6, starting with group number 1. All right, drivers, got about 3 minutes of warm-up time to go. 3 minutes of warm-up time to go. All right, there's a lot to play for based on mathematical formulation. We're taking a look at this one. Tony Gruber needs to take the win in this one so that he can secure TQ. But it looks like if Andrea Catazani takes this one, then we go into round 6 for the quick draw. Well, we got an SE. So everybody's got a name to play for. The top 4 drivers all have something to play for. Yep, so mathematically speaking, we got a lot of drivers with a chance, and this round is very important. All right, drivers, we're coming down to a minute 30. We'll call you in shortly. So keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep warming up those tires and warming up that engine.
To start.
Track is closed. All cars in, no more laps. Track is closed. All cars in, no more laps.
5 seconds to start. Go to your start position. Start. Off. Car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6, car 7, car 8. Cars to the starting position. "20 seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start. Off. Car 9, car 10, car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4, car 5, car 6, car 7, car 8.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and race fans from across the globe, welcome to the live stream of this event here on Facebook and YouTube. We got the 2023 GT Worlds live down under in Sydney and on-way track right now. We got group number 8, qualifier round number 5, all to play for. As the cars come around the track, the fastest laps, we have yet to see a change. Nathaniel Senesi. Oh, as the team has predicted here in RC Race Media, Tony Gruber with the fastest lap. 18.073, and just as we call him out, he makes a Madrid. Andrea Catazzani. Okay, looks like the Italians are laying down the law with both Alex D'Angelo and Andrea Catazzani. Oh, curse of the commentator, Rack strikes again. Okay, we got a minute and 15. Okay. Car, the entry of the long straight. Guys, watch it. Take it easy. It's qualifying. Don't take each other out. We're coming up on 2 minutes. Coming up on 2 minutes. We got 5 minutes to go. Out in front, Alex D'Angelo. Bernard is throwing his name in ahead. Jeff Hammond, local hero, out in front now.
5 minutes to drive.
Top of the back straight, coming down. Here he is, Jeff Hammond, local ace, as he comes through the keyhole. Screaming down the front straight. Jeff Hammond has been driving wonderfully all week during the time practice as well as the qualifiers yesterday and today. Jeff Hammond, race specialist from Australia, rocking it down under. Now we're seeing lap times dropping. Alex D'Angelo just knocking a 17.874. Alex D'Angelo holding out in front. We're followed by Jeff, Bernard, Nathaniel. Jon Neumann is still there. Jon is a little bit off the pace though. 3 minutes down, 4 minutes to go. Okay, we're now looking at Alex D'Angelo moving down. Here he is coming into the keyhole. Wisely moving aside his race compatriot, Alex D'Angelo, on an 18.031 on that particular run. As he comes again, 3.5 minutes gone and 3.5 minutes to go. Alex D'Angelo holding out in front as they come careening round the keyhole, going through the front straight again. Alex D'Angelo is your car in front. His median time is 18.111. Fastest among all the drivers on track right now. Couple of drivers in the 17. Tony Gruber is one. Tony has the fastest single lap with a 17.839. He did an 18.3 just now. He's trying to claw his way back into contention. He's down in 5th. All right, the current running order, we got Jeff Hammond, followed by Bernard Alon. Then it's Alex D'Angelo, Nathaniel Senesi, Tony Gruber, Jon Neumann, Paolo Morganti, Gabriel Pelosi, and Andrea Carazzani is out with a problem. Michael Stone's holding in 6. He's moving between 6 and 7. Now we swing back to take a look at where Alex D'Angelo is as he comes through the keyhole. Nice and sharp, precise movements. Italian maestro, Alex D'Angelo, taking his car through the S's now. Coming to the pop. He's going to pop into the back straight, going all the way down. Coming round to the keyhole, taking a ride on the carousel, going through the straight line. Oh, we have a car screaming up. Bernard is up, up, and away, and over. Bernard with a double, triple flip. We have another minute and a half to go. Meanwhile, our attention still on Alex D'Angelo. Alex is closing in on Jeff Hammond. You can see it. Alex can see the black paint on Jeff's body shell. Any closer, he'll be able to see the spring rate. He's reeling Hammond in real quick. But here's the question. Will he have enough fuel to finish the run? We still have a minute on the clock. Jeff could be conserving fuel while Alex D'Angelo is trying to take a look up his peepers. Look at that. He can probably see Jeff's knickers in that thing. And Jeff, with a 2 shakes and a rattle, he's coming in. Jeff Hammond's in already. In the meanwhile, Alex D'Angelo has gotten away. We got Tony Gruber back up in 2nd. Tony Gruber now crossed the line. Tony Gruber is in hot pursuit on lap number 17. Tony Gruber does a 17.778. There he is, diving down into the keyhole, right in the roundabout on the carousel, going into the front straight. Driver's got the last 5 seconds to go. It's anybody's run right now. Will Alex D'Angelo take this, or will Gruber take it? Gruber's through the S's, going down the top of the S. Oh, and Alex D'Angelo takes a lap 24.715.
Finished 2, finished 4.
Whoa! Tony Gruber on a 24.717. And we can hear engines shut off just as it comes across the transponder coil.
Time is over. Race finished.
Alex D'Angelo, congratulations taking out that round of qualifying. Lots of emotion. Just tell how you're feeling.
Yeah, it was close because we from yesterday are managing tires to have better tires for the final rounds. So I was thinking maybe I did wrong, maybe I did right. Now I put a full new set. The car is amazing, it's flying. With the high temperature, our car works really good. I think I did also the best performance in the 7 minutes. So for the pole position, it's open. I'll fight in the next round with another set of new tire. So let's see. It's really difficult to drive. I'm shaking, but now the car is amazing.
You're happy with the temperature we talked yesterday, and you're looking forward to the hotter conditions.
I told you, yes, because when the grip goes high, the chassis go on, like it switch and it's crazy speed in the cornering, high speed corner, the traction, the braking, everything work a lot better with the high temperature.
Just tell everybody what car and equipment you're racing.
What?
What's brand, car, brand?
I use Genius GTC 8.23 is the last one with all Ergal arms and the G-Mar engine.
And anyone else you'd like to thank? Anyone else you'd like to thank?
Yes, all the friends who follow me, and thank you everybody.
Well, thank you very much for the chat. Great job, and yeah, good luck in round 6.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, I repeat, we come back again at 2:15, and not before. Nobody come and harass the team here for tires at up until 2:15. Okay, guys, go get lunch, go get a lot of water. It's hot. It's hot out there, so go get water, lots and lots of fluid. Don't want to see anybody dehydrated. We'll see you again, 2:15, 15 minutes past 2. Okay, in the meantime, to all our fans and race fans watching live on YouTube and Facebook, while we break for lunch, the RC Race Media crew is going to do the pit walk. It's going to catch up in person with some of the drivers, the mechanics, and maybe have a closer look at some of the cars. All right, so do stay tuned, keep watching, join us, and if there's anything else, do pop a question in the chat, and we'll see if we can answer that live. Here we go.
G'day everyone, we hope you're enjoying the action. We're in a bit of a lunch break now between rounds 5 and 6 of qualifying. The weather's heating up, the action is heating up, and we're going to go for a bit of a chat, see if we can find. First of all, there's a lot of drivers here keeping a close eye on the results. Ross, come and give us a chat, mate. Just give us your summary of the top heats and the racing today.
My heats or the top guys?
Well, we'll start with the top guys.
Oh man, sub 18-second laps around here is unbelievable. Yeah, I tend to sit and watch them on the sweeper. Listen to the motor tunes, they are absolutely singing. How lean and hot they are, I have no idea, but I'm guessing they're pretty up there. They're coming off making some pretty high-pitched noises. GTE, mate, the top guys are in the 16s. It's phenomenal. A 4-kilo car going around this track with rubber tyres in sub 17 seconds, unbelievable. Yeah, it's just awesome to watch. Picking up on their lines, they just keep everything together the way that other people can't. I can't anyway, so yeah.
And then your program today, how are things travelling in your camp? You've been here early, here late, pretty much every day, just soaking up every last minute you can. Is that translating into pace and performance on track?
I wouldn't mind getting home a bit earlier, to be honest, but I just figure all my tools are out, fix the cars, do everything while I'm here. I'm running 2 classes, so yeah, you got to work pretty hard, you know, to make sure that everything's ready for the next day. But that does mean that when you turn up here in the morning, press charge on a few buttons, and pretty much you're ready to go. You don't have to stress about anything. Waking up's calm. But yeah, my runs have been good. I've started very average day one, and just with every run, I just build confidence. I'm more of a, you know, find a fraction of a percent each run and just keep improving each time rather than trying to find 10% but then back off 5. Yeah, and just learning from the lines that the fast guys do, they're just unbelievable.
Excellent. Well, yeah, keep up the good work and best of luck in the next one.
Thank you, Tony.
All right, we'll keep moving. We'll head around. I want to show you a bit of the procedure that goes. Okay. So yeah, just show you the procedure that the drivers and teams go through with the control tyre and control fuel. So I think Trent might be in here if we knock on the door. So this is where the drivers come. And we'll just give you a bit of a run through on. G'day, Trent. Let's just do a bit of a live pit walk. Can you give us a bit of a run through on the procedures as far as control tyres and control fuel pickup?
Okay. Well, first of all, with the control tyre, this is where everything is issued as far as tyres and fuel. And so what we do at the start of the event, we actually grab a new set of tyres, and then we number them with the competitor's number. We actually put a marking on the tyre so that it's unique to this event. It's just purely to make sure that we understand that tyre is going to be used for the entire event, and then we can just do a quick check by making sure that that the actual marks on there match our marks, and that no one's substituting with any tyre or tyre additive. And yeah, so there are
You've got a set of tyres handy. You can grab to show us. So there's Maria as I say hello. Another one of the hard-working people behind the scenes handling the fuel. She's the wife of the president here, Joe Battane, been involved in RC racing many years. Okay, so here's a set of tyres.
These tyres we've actually set aside for SUPERPOLE, which is coming up a little bit later. So these are a set of the control tyres. So basically, they're a PMT Q3, which is the soft compound. They're a groove tyre, and which gives additional grip, and they actually, if you can see, there's a little bit of milling done from the factory with the rim, which basically will change that thickness can actually change the stiffness of the tyre, or of the tyre and rim itself. So, and as you can see, that's some of the markings that we would use. As I said, these are specifically for SUPERPOLE. So these tyres will get used by 4 of the cars, basically the second fastest car through to the 5th fastest car. and then they'll just use these tyres only. Once they come off, they'll come back to us, and then yeah.
Sure, excellent. Well, yeah, thank you very much for all that, and yeah, keep up the good work.
Yeah, cheers, guys. Thanks very much, and yeah, I hope you enjoy watching the racing. It's certainly great out there, and summer's certainly come.
It certainly has. All right, we'll keep moving. So tyres get picked up. Then the drivers have an area here where they need to put the wheels and tyres on the car, all controlled area, and then they're released here, as you've seen during the coverage, out into the pit lane. They do their race, and then at the other end, they take them off and they come back into the control area. So we're just going to backtrack our way through here. This little area here they've set up for drivers that want to balance tyres or work out their sets. They're allowed to mix and match tyres throughout the event. They started with an allocation of 4 tyres, and then the team managers meeting, they approved an extra set of tyres. As you heard Trent explaining, the drivers that make SUPERPOLE have the option to buy another brand new set, but they can't keep them in their bank. So we're just going to pop in here. We heard a bit of commotion while we're just chatting to Trent about the controlled tyres. What was all that noise about, Ari?
I don't know. I'm not sure. You'd have to ask everybody else.
It's his birthday. Happy birthday, Ari. How old does this make you?
44. 44 years young, apparently, one of the boys said. So, yeah, nice and old, but yeah, getting there.
You're having fun at this World. You've done one of the drivers to do back-to-back Worlds. You're in the US for the EP Off-Road Worlds, and then come back to this one. Are you going to Japan again in 2 weeks' time?
No. Yes, we've done two back-to-back with an XRS race in between. It's not very often you get to go to a single Worlds, let alone 2 in the same bloody month. So, you know, we're privileged in that sense. We're having fun, which is number one. Yeah, that's it.
Just tell us what you're actually working on here. I can see your motor's disassembled. What are you're doing, a check or a change?
Just a check, essentially. That run started off, I came down the front straight, lap, I think it was 3 or 4. I buttoned off just for a split second to get around the sweeper, went to get back on, and it just flamed for some reason. I think the idle was a little bit too low. It's the only thing we can put it down to. Everything checked out okay. It hasn't picked up or anything like that. So fingers crossed, we'll just put it back together. But I just got preoccupied with people singing, so I couldn't do anything. couldn't concentrate. So I just put it aside, and we'll put it back together, and should be okay.
All right, best of luck in round 6. Go get them.
Thank you, guys. Cheers.
All right, well, where do you get a Super Duper from?
The canteen. Want some?
Oh, I'm good at the moment, thank you. Maybe later. All right, Jason, just do a bit of a pit walk, mate. Just tell us a little bit about how your day's going. You're hard at work here. What are you in the middle of?
No, it's been going okay the last couple of runs. Yeah, just got to maybe make a good round on the last one, and I hope I stay in the top 10. That's the plan.
Stuff. Well, yeah, good luck, and go get them.
Thank you.
All right, we'll just pop over here. I can see another motor being disassembled. So just a bit of a live pit walk here. Just see another motor apart. Just tell us, are you doing some repairs, maintenance, or checks? What are you up to?
Checks and maintenance. Yeah. No, we had a bit of a random flame out issue in that last qualifier. Stopped in the run, and then also stopped when we did after the warm up. So just double checking, and we may actually go with another engine ready for the next one.
All right, well, let's get back to it.
Thanks, mate.
What's going on here, Tommy? Doing some surf lifesaving.
Surf lifesaving?
Yeah, like the left side.
Yeah. I didn't get my shirt on though. A wonderful event, and
Tommy's. For those that don't know, Tommy's a timekeeper for this event, so you're doing a great job behind the computer, mate.
I hope so. Everyone enjoy. Hope everyone haven't got any mistakes so far. So yeah, keep going. We got 2 more days. Tomorrow is only electric final. So all the IC have a day off. So I hope everyone will go out and enjoy our city, lovely city of Sydney.
That's good. All right, keep up the good work, and yeah, thanks again for everything.
Thank you.
Cool. All right, we've got people working, people eating. Oh, we'll jump in here. Here's a bruiser. Just a bit of a live pit wall, mate. You're not racing this weekend, but give us your thoughts on the event, the competition, and what you've seen of it so far.
Mate, I've only seen what you guys are presenting online, and it's fantastic to watch. This is the first chance I've had to come down here. Yeah, great to watch on the RC media. Yeah, I've loved every bit of, not being able to be here, but still be part of it. And today, yeah, come down and had a look, and yeah, there's some good races out here.
It's something else, isn't it? See these top guys from overseas.
They're just special. They're just like even some of the best Aussie guys are, they're a step above, and what we normally see week in, week out. And yeah, it's great to watch. So.
All right. What do you got? Jump in here. These guys are. Do you look like you're really deep in concentration, Steve? Are you awake, mate, or are you just having a bit of a nanny nap?
No, just talking to Brian in regards to the car's performance, yeah. So it's coming together. We're happy with it at the moment. It's going good. Trying a different tyre strategy then, so that seemed to be a much better combination tyre. What we did then was we actually put a brand new set of rears on, brand new set of tyres on the rear, and the best of the old for the front, which settled the car down, considering the heat and the actual oversteer that it had, and sort of minimised that as well.
Yeah, we've actually had a few drivers doing that. There seems to be a way to counteract the same compound. And
is that popular through the pit area, is it? Oh, well, I said to Brian, let's give it a go and see what we've got to lose, and it was a good option.
You're claiming that you invented that,
No, not at all. I just mentioned to Brian, let's give it a go. So here we are, and we're... So, yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, good luck in round 6.
Thank you very much.
All right. Oh, Thomas, you look very dressed up. mate. Just a bit of a live pit walk. What have you got on duties today?
Me, I'm just coming to say hello.
Just making sure he's allowed in the pit.
I'm allowed. I've got my ID, as you can see, and I've been following the broadcast, and you guys are doing a good job. Great job as usual. And just having a laugh with Rick about he spat the dummy yesterday. I saw that. So good luck to him, now. And that looks like a good event, Bit of contention yesterday with.
There was, yeah. There was a track limits penalty given and then retracted. So yeah, a little bit of controversy.
The referees didn't read the rules there, eh? So anyway, but
it's all got sorted. So yeah.
No, it's good. Just poking my nose around. I've got to get. Technically, I haven't got the right ID. I've got the ID. I shouldn't say that live.
Oh, that's all right. They'll see it tomorrow and it'll be all gone.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. But no, good luck, man. Good luck to everyone. Jeff's killing it, mate.
In terms of the big events, you're a bit of supporter of events in Australia, but this is a world stage event. Just overall, as far as RC and the support it gets and how that makes everything possible, like the media and everything. Just give us your thoughts on how the involvement from that side really helps RC overall.
I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just stupid and I'm too generous, but like, I don't know, man. It's a small hobby, man. What are you going to do? You got to support the hobby, and had my disagreements maybe with how things have been done in the past, but what are you going to do? Hold a grudge? Like, far out, man, So, but, the club's done a good job. Michael, Joe, and made the Phoenix Rising type effort to get things going for the Worlds, which is, I keep telling Michael, mate, Michael Stone, mate, many times I've said to him, mate, you're doing a great job. So good to see that, So yeah.
Credit to all the hard work has paid off. Everyone's having a great time. The place looks best I've ever seen Moorebank look.
Yeah,
so it's exciting. It really gives it a sense of occasion. So anyway, thanks for coming down. Hopefully, good luck getting a pass. And all right. And we'll press on. All right, I'm going to sneak in here and try to have a chat with Michael Turner. Michael, I've been trying to get a post-race interview with Michael. He's my best mate. But he's in the top group, so we keep talking to the fast guys. Just give us your thoughts on having a cameo in GTE and just how it is to be up against the world's top drivers.
Big learning curve into GTE, that's for sure. Interesting being in the fast group, so yeah, been a very long time, but it's good. It's good. We're getting there slowly.
How's Rick's mood today?
Sorry?
How is Rick's mood today?
Rick's mood? Oh, he's drowned it last night. We was well looked after, so he's much happier today. We gave him some Snickers.
Something I need to clarify, I heard along the grapevine when you were doing the build and the preparation for this event, you got help by someone called Gordon? I'd never heard of a Gordon being a PDR member, so who's Gordon that helped you build the car?
Gordon. Oh, that Gordon. Gordon Pink, I think it was.
An alcoholic beverage. Helps smokers. All right, let's go. Oh, let's see. We're going to do a chat with you for a change. Get your face on the camera. Come over to the shade. Just a bit of a live. Hey?
It's pretty hot here today.
It is hot today. Just give us your thoughts on the storylines evolving and what your take away of the event is.
Yeah, it's turned out to be as good a World Championship as I thought it would be, especially with all the different manufacturers. And yeah, I think we're a long way from deciding a winner though. There's so many things can go wrong here as we're seeing during the qualifiers. So yeah, it's been really interesting. It's our first GT Worlds. Quite impressed by the speed of the cars actually, because the last time I saw a GT car they were quite slow. And it's really good to see. For me, the big thing is the battle between the manufacturers. It's always nice to see that there's no one dominating, and it's still wide open. It's going into the last qualifier, so that's all good.
That's about chassis manufacturers and engine manufacturers, and they've sent their top guns out here to be part of the event.
Yeah, I was thinking when I arrived here on the first day, I was like, yeah, this GT racing is really friendly. It's really nice. Everyone gets on really well. But I noticed it's getting a bit more hostile as every day goes by. But it's good competitive action. So yeah, it's going to be entertaining.
I'll let you get back to the typing.
Thank you.
And then I was going to jump in here with my new mate. Just turn around here. We're doing a bit of a live pit walk.
How you doing?
Good. This is they've been trying to steal my Wi-Fi since I set it up on the first day. But
Okay.
just tell us how your event's going.
I'm having the best time. This is an amazing facility. This club has done a fantastic job. Couldn't be happier. It's really, really amazing. They do some hard work, and it's a real privilege to be here. So really loving it.
Do you want to give a message to any of your friends and family?
Yeah, to all the guys back home that didn't get on the plane and come and join us, you got to do a Worlds. It's the best experience ever. My wife back home, well, in Sydney, she's visiting my sisters and having a great time and sending wishes to all the guys. And thank you, love you a lot. And couldn't be happier. Really, really great fun.
Excellent. Well, yeah, good luck in the next one, and thanks for the chat.
Yeah, thank you. And great coverage, by the way. Superb coverage.
All right, we're going to pop back in. I wanted to catch up with Adrian Rumors, who's working hard again behind the scenes. We'll catch you with a mouthful of food. Take a bite, and then I'll ask you a question.
You can make it now.
No, it's okay. Obviously, you were feeling pretty comfortable earlier, but then after that last run, it's now wide open for round 6. Give us your thoughts on how you're going to approach the next qualifier.
The run 5 now was I had 2 crashes with 2 other cars. This cost me a lot of time. After I start to try to close the gap to the front positions, I feel the car really comfortable. So I can really focus on my driving, and the lap times was also really good. Yeah, but I lost too much time with the 2 crashes against De Angelo. So now we have to check for the last one, because if he win, he get now also the faster time, and if he win, he get the overall TQ. If he makes second, then I make the overall TQ. But in the end, I want to win the next one to have to win 3 rounds. So I want to do by myself, not from other guys.
Well, we'll let you get back to your preparation, have some lunch, and get psyched up. And yeah, good luck in round 6.
Thank you very much. See you later.
Just saw Joe Patane. He came and went, did he? Where did he go? Oh, there he is. He's back over there. All right. I know you're having your slushy, but give us your thoughts on the event. This is Peter Jovanovic Sr., long-time racers in Australia. How are you and your son going this weekend?
Well, I'm hot for a start. Just struggling for rear grip at the moment in the GT. Electric's okay, but the Nitro's struggling for grip, rear grip.
And what kind of changes have you been making to try to counteract that or find the balance you need?
Oh, mate, I'd need a long time to tell you that. We've changed some stuff, mate, trust me. But, it's just the rear at the moment. Doesn't matter what we seem to do. It starts off really good, and then it goes off, change diffs, shocks, springs, droops, you name it. Yep, gets to a certain point, then, you just can't yank the trigger. If you yank the trigger, you're all over the shop.
How's PJ going? You got top fond memories back in 2006, the Worlds in Brisbane, the 1/10th Nitro Touring Car Worlds. Tell us your thoughts when you think back to that event.
Oh, he's going on, like I said, mate. The kid hasn't picked up the trigger for 5 years? hasn't even been the racetrack actually, so he's going okay. Like, I mean, yeah, he's doing the best he can with what he's got.
Excellent. Well, I'll let you keep getting ready, and yeah, good luck.
Thank you very much.
So that's Peter Senior. Peter Junior was 16 in 2006 Worlds in Brisbane, and made it to the A main and came third, which at the time was Australia's best ever result at a World Championships. That's been surpassed now by Russell Greninger, who won the large-scale Worlds. But yeah, so we'll see. Hopefully an Australian can make it on the podium this weekend. Seagull, this is Pete Seckold.
How are we?
Seagull's your nickname. Just give us your thoughts on the event and how everything's unfolding from your side.
It's been pretty good so far. Club's done an amazing job getting this place up to scratch. A couple of months ago, it didn't look like it was going to be going ahead so well, but Michael, Joe and the rest of the team done a fantastic job.
All right, we'll keep moving and let you go get some lunch.
Thank you.
I just spotted someone else I wanted to chat to. Jay's running away. He knows who's coming after him. Jay, interrupt you. Hi, Jay. This is Jay Arnott, works at Walter RC Hobbies, one of the sponsors of the event. And tell us some of the brands that you guys distribute and sell.
Serpent, Sanwa, Aeromax, and then the Hypex for the exhaust.
Give us your thoughts on the on-track side of the action today, what you've seen out here. Just how does it compare to what you've seen at a club level to now have the World Championships here at Moorebank?
Very good, another level up. What you never seen before, you can see on this event. You know, yeah, the driver, especially, they're traveling so far. What, 15, 17 at least an hour to come here. You know, it's awesome event. Yeah.
As a sponsor, you're happy with the exposure and the presentation of the event?
You can't ask for more. You can't ask for more. We are too far from everyone, you know.
Good stuff. Well, let's get back to your lunch, and yeah, thanks for the chat. All right, so there's Adrian back out there. I've got to go see if I can grab him before he disappears. Hello, just doing a live chat. You want to say hello? No? You want to say hello? No? I can't say hello. You want to say hello to everyone on the live stream?
Hello.
You can steal my microphone too.
No, I don't want that. I got out of the tyre talk.
They let you out of the dungeon.
I had to go to the loo. Is that
Well,
allowed?
Only in the lunch break.
Only in the lunch break.
All right, so... All right, Adrian, how you going? You got a minute? We're just doing a bit of a live pit walk.
Absolutely.
One of the hard-working men behind the scenes is Scrutineering. Just got the camera over here, just turn around a little bit. Tell us, has everyone been behaving themselves?
Yeah, look, it's been pretty good actually. We've had a few cars fail. Had a few cars fail some of the scrutineering checks, but nothing major.
Let's go this way a little bit to get back in a bit better range.
Pretty good. Cars are good. Hope it continues that way. Makes it easy for us to do, and we've pretty much gone through every set of cars twice now. So hopefully we move into the finals without any dramas.
For people watching who may not know what things are checked in Scrutineering, just give a top-level summary of some of the things that you do.
So the major things we check on a regular basis are the body weights, the weight, the height of the car. There's a number of different dimensions on the car that have to be within the certain parameters that are in the IFMAR rules. We also check fuel tank capacity to make sure that the tanks aren't carrying more fuel than they're legally allowed to. If they do, there's a cool down period that you can allow for the tank to shrink back to a more nominal size, and we recheck fuel again.
I'm curious, how tight are people on fuel? Like obviously they could be right up on that limit, or is it?
So what we've found is that the majority of drivers are really on the upper limit. So we've been cautioning everyone that's coming in, and the upper limit is 150 mil a tank. So we've been making them aware of tank expansion. We've had a few drivers that are under that, and generally they'll be pretty safe, but probably 70% of the field are on the maximum limit.
That's obviously the nature of the 7-minute run time without being allowed to refuel. That's where they need to make that.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, yesterday afternoon, with the assistance of the IFMAR referee, we did some internal inspections on engines, especially those cars that were in the Heat 5 that are going really quick, just to check the porting on the engines, and they were all fine. Yep.
All right, well, I think I heard a 5-minute call. I'll let you get back and get ready. But there's one more driver just talking about tank size and capacity. Just made me think of one more driver that I did want to try and catch up with and see if he is around or not. He's not there, but we could chat to his dad. Chad, we're just
I just opened the packet.
just in the middle of a pit walk here. We're just talking to the scrutineers about tank capacities and how everyone's pushing the upper limit. Made me think of what you guys, I heard overnight, you've done a fuel tank change. So just can you explain what you've done to try and get a bit more run time in Lachlan Donnelly's car?
Well, what haven't we done?
In relation to fuel tank.
Okay, in relation to fuel tank. The old version of the kit tank was a bit undersized. So we've put in the bigger size, but we had to hand drill a few holes and do a few bits and pieces. We've installed the new tank and got it to basically right on capacity without having 350 mils of fuel line hanging in the car. And that's basically given him an extra lap of run time. So, plus he's got a bit more. With other stuff, obviously, he's 2-speed, clutch, and tune, and hedge him to get extra run time. So it's all worked in his favour. So pretty happy.
It's all coming together. Yeah, you get it quicker and quicker. So good luck at the next one. And yeah, cool. Give it up.
Thanks, boys. See ya.
So yeah, that was Chad Donnelly, Lachlan Donnelly's dad. Lachlan is one of Australia's best off-road drivers, having a bit of a cameo today in GT this weekend. All right, I think we're going to throw it back up, getting ready for some more action. I hope you're enjoying the coverage, and it's back upstairs.
All right, and this is already in the rule book. You guys know you have to be marshalling. Group 8 drivers, 30 seconds and counting. We're going to release the electric drivers, and if you're not in the track in your marshalling positions, we'll take names, and rest assured your best runs are up in smoke. All right, we're not waiting anymore, but rest assured, positions number 3 and 4 are empty. Okay, Anthony, let loose the boys. Here we go. Group 1 qualifier number 6. And away we roll. Mechanics, you can release the car. Drivers, the track is open. All right, drivers got a 1 minute warm up. 1 minute warm up. Hey, sorry, 2 minute warm up. My bad. Keep going, keep going. Right, you guys probably got another lap of warm-up left. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
1 minute to start.
All righty, all cars to the starting grid. All cars to the starting grid. No more laps, no more laps. All cars to the starting grid. Okay, here we go. Drivers, ready. Marshals, get set. Go when I call your number. Car 1, 2, 8, 7, 3, 4, 6, and 5.
Car 5.
All right, right now on screen, we've got Ben Dunn leading away from Taiwanese driver in car number 2. Taiwanese driver looking to have a way through. He's having a knock, he's having a look. It's to the left, it's to the right. Ben Dunn under pressure. Hear Queen singing in the background.
5 minutes to drive.
There he goes. It's a little wiggle and a little wrangle. Here it goes. Right, fastest single lap is done by Anthony Wasson with an 18.519. Anthony is harassing car number 2. A little bump and grind on the corner. Clear away. Oh, it looks like the rear end of that car. I don't know if you guys can pick it up on the screen as we're looking at car number 2. It looks like it's slanted down one side. Yeah, you can take a look at the rear of that car. It looks like it's slanted nasty one side. I don't know if you guys can pick it up on screen as we see it looks like it's slanted one side. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, it could be a body tuck of some sort. Yeah. To all the race fans out there, we're seeing this could unnecessarily affect the handling of that car. May have higher downforce in one direction versus the other. But that car is in second place right now. There we go. Swing back up to the lead car, which is in red. Car number 1. Oh, and we got one taken out for the road. It's the heat. It's the heat. The drivers are feeling it. The car is feeling it. And Anthony Wasson, you know that wrist strength we were talking about? Yeah, you know the one that you need to twist the caps off the bottle? Marshals, please watch where you're going. You actually caused that accident. 3 minutes down, 3 minutes to go.
3 minutes to drive.
I think the marshal's looking at the wheel, wondering what to do with it. It's like, do I eat it? All right, 3 minutes down, 2 minutes 50 seconds. Ben Dunn in the lead. He's got the fastest single lap, 18.511. And here he is at the top of the keyhole, coming around the carousel, going under the long straight. Diving through the sweeper, hanging around the hairpin, going whoopee, and through the S's. And it's going into the sweeper again. Coming into the S's. I think we're keeping an eye on Ben Dunn. Dunn's trying to get it done this time around as he comes round down the back straight into the carousel. Round he goes. Now we're going to take a look at the car number 2. Car number 2 who's in the lead. Right, car number 2 in the lead as he comes through the S's. The wing seems to have straightened itself out. He must have built in a self-correcting rear body shell or something, because that rear wing has straightened itself out somewhat. Going down the back straight now, he's still following Ben Dunn round the track. That's car number 2 into the S's, coming into the final hairpins, double switchbacks into the back straight. Well, there is a theory in the race control by my co-partner who thinks that there's a hydraulic lifter in the back of that car somewhere. You know, it's got active arrows on that new body shell. Anyway, we're about 5 minutes in. We got about a minute to go. Ben Dunn out in front. That's followed by Scott Yang. Then it's Didion Ho, Daniel, Nathan Russell, Chris Newland, he who shall not be named, and that's followed by Anthony Wasson.
15.
Right, 18.468 is the fastest single lap. Is done by car number 2.
14.
Scott Yang, there he is down the front straight. He's chasing Ben Dunn. Drivers, you got about 35 seconds to go. Watch it in the back straight. There's a car hung there. Clear. Now it looks like Scott's driving wonderfully. All right, drivers, you got about 20 seconds to go. 20 seconds to go. As we follow Ben Dunn, trying to get it done around the track. But he's got Scott Yang behind. Cars moving out of the way. Scott Yang and Ben. Oh, it's a 5, 4, 3, 2. Last lap. Oh, just as time expired, we got Scott Yang taking this one. 19.605 with Ben Dunn on a 19.606.
Finished 4.
Waiting for Ho.
7.
Okay, all
Time
drivers
is
finished.
over.
All drivers
Race
finished.
finished.
Congratulations to Scott Yang for taking this one. The rear body shell may be a bit of a problem because one side of the wing is sloping downwards, but Scott Yang has got this one with a 19.605. Ben Dunn got a 19.606. DDN Ho with a 19.615. Daniel with an 18.603. Nathan Russell 18.609. Chris Newland 17.603. He who shall not be named is on a 16 flat, 6 flat, followed by Anthony Wasson on a 14.612. Thank you, drivers. Out for marshalling duty up next.
Daniel Bosanoff, nice run there. Just tell us a little bit about how that felt and how your weekend's been going.
It's been, this particular run has been a little bit better for me. I've been struggling with the previous one. Twitchy car wasn't very well set up. I've been pretty much driving 4 runs with 4 different cars, changing setups. This one a little bit better. Let's see on the end.
We normally see you driving the 1/8 scale pan cars. How different are the GTs to drive?
Yeah, it's a lot. Completely different car. Not too much.
Just tell us who have you got helping you in the pits this weekend?
I've been having help from different people. It's I've got a big help from Serpent guys. Even I'm running Capricorn. They helped me a lot for the setup of the car. Particularly David Chen. He's running 10 scale. I've been having help from another 10 scale driver, which is not participating in the race, which is Thomas Buratovic as well. So pretty much everybody trying to help. I'm not one of the first of the list, so they want everybody to be competitive a little bit.
Well, thank you very much for coming. Keep up the good work and good luck in the next one.
All right, thank you.
All right, Marshals, just in case you need water, there's an ice box on the left and the right side of the track. You guys are welcome to take a bottle of water with you as you head out for your marshalling duty. Thank you. All right, we're about to bring the marshals, we're about to bring the drivers in. So if the marshals are not in place, we'll take a note of who they are and we'll take away their fastest run. All right, Anthony, let loose the dogs of war. Here we go again. We got a bunch of mixes here. We got the Hellhounds coming in. All right. Mechanics, you can release the cars. Drivers, track is open. Track is open. 2 minutes warm up. Here we go.
Two minutes to start. Start. Order. Car 2, car 6, car 3, car 1, car 5, car 7, car 9, car 8, car 4. One minute to start. 45 seconds to start. Go to your start position.
All cars to the starting grid. No more laps. All cars to the starting grid. No more laps.
Car 1.
All right, in this group, we got 9 cars. 8 Aussies and 1 Kiwi. So it'll be the 8 Aussies hunting the Kiwi. Drivers ready. Here we go. Corner marshals, get set. Group number 2 going. Car 2. 6, 3, 1, 5, 7, 9, 8, 4,
7. Car
4,
9. Car 8. Car 4. Five minutes to drive.
Oh, we got a car on the roof. At the end of the S's. We got a car on the roof at the end of the S's. Thank you, Mo. Mo was extra quick on that one. We're talking about the flash there. Gotta see lightning at the bottom of his shoes. All right, drivers, we got 1 minute and 30 down, 4.5 minutes to go. This is your last qualifier of the day. This is group number 2. Ross Lalick is out in front with Chris Carolambus. We're going to check because Chris Carolambus is in the front. He's got the fastest single lap, 18.263. Let's find out where he is on track. We're going to take a deep look now. Okay, he's going into the sweeper there. Somebody's giving him a nice big berth. He's coming up to the S's. Here is Chris Carolambus coming under the top. That's Chris Carolambus. So once all the cars in for the 7th lap, Chris Carolambus is the one in the lead. Ross Lalick is behind him by 1.3 seconds. Fastest single lap, 18.225. We got Russell Melise down on the straights as we see. Think he's coming through the S's now. Russell in car number 1. Cars giving each other a wide berth of space. Russell Melise in white. I think Tim Roden was the car in front of him with the pink and white. And we're going, we're about halfway there right now. Bullseye on the halfway, bullseye on the halfway. Chris Carolambus is the one with the fastest car, 18.199. I'm going to switch my eyesight back to Chris Carolambus as he goes into the sweeper, down into the pin. Here he is on the top of the S, coming in now. Chris Carolambus in the bright orange body shell, going on to the top of the back straight, coming in now. There he is, coming into the final to the corners, going on the roundabout carousel in the keyhole. 18.3. Chris Carolambus is on the move. He's on the move. He's like the Megalodon smelling shock water. He smelled blood in the water. There he is. He's looking down in a sweeper. He's looking for a way through. That was a good move. He's now in the S's now. Guys on the move. Carolambus probably had a big booster for lunch. It's either some Red Bull mixed with beer or whatever it is. I don't know. The guy's car's on the move. It's on fire right now. He's doing an 18.418. He's ahead of the crowd, Chris Carlambus. And there he is now, coming to the top of the keyhole. Drivers, you got about 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. 1 minute, 40 seconds to go. Chris Carlambus had a mixture of Kool-Aid, Red Bull, and some power juice because his car is moving. His car is moving fast at this point. He's coming through the keyhole, nipping at all the curbs. Away he goes. He's not having any grip problem. Ah, that could be a little thing here. All the other drivers probably figuring it out. What in the world's happening with Chris? He seems to have grip. Everybody else doesn't. We're down to our final minute, drivers. Final minute. This is the running order. We got Chris Carlambus out in front. Logan Riddle in second. Russell Malise coming up in third. Steve Valletta in fourth. Jacob Wilson in fifth. Ross Lalick in sixth. Rakeem Ahmed in seventh. Tim Roden in eighth. Kenley Brown down on the first lap. Looks like the 9 Aussies managed to pin down the Kiwi. He didn't do the haka at the start of the race. He didn't do the haka right at the start.
9:14.
That's that go-go juice power he needs.
Car 8, 1 lap.
Meanwhile, Chris Carlambus, whoa, Chris lighting the track on fire with a 17.972. He's down the front straight now, going into the sweep. We got to keep an eye on that one because, oh, watch it in the long straight. Yeah, we're going to keep an eye on Chris Carlambus as he comes round. 17 seconds left on the clock. 16 seconds left on the clock. He's coming in for his second to last corner, perhaps. Let's take a look. Oh, he's got one more lap, and it looks like Chris Carlambus is going to go in for lap number 20. Everybody else is going to finish at lap number 19, so he's 1 lap ahead of everybody. Chris is already lighting the back part of the track on fire. Oh, what is this? This is like, I'm taking it nice and slow on the last lap kind of thing. All right, Chris Carlambus finishes, all done. So Chris Carlambus completes with a 26.12. Fastest single lap, 17.972. Guy got a huge boost of adrenaline with some go-go juice mixed with Kool-Aid. And he is on fire. Here he is. Chris Carlambus now coming into the pit, car number 4. Lovely, lovely color. Next up, we got group number 3.
Oh my goodness, Chris Carlambus, you were flying. Tell us about that run.
Mate, I've had pretty ordinary runs till now. I put an extra capacitor on the bloody motor and he just let the power come through because I couldn't get power down to the ground before, so it's car was on rails, and I put new tyres on and I gave it everything it had, so see what sort of temperatures it came off at.
You coped well under the pressure. We had Leonard give you the commentator's curse talking about some special concoction of drink that you had in the lunch break. Can you tell us exactly what that was?
Yeah, just a bottle of water, mate. Special stuff.
He was talking about Red Bull and Kool-Aid and all sorts of stuff.
Nah, I can't take that. I get too hyper after that if I take any of that stuff. So. I was shaking at the end of the race. Every time he mentioned my name, I was starting to shake, so I was hoping he was going to stop calling my name up. I think he kept on going, so it's all good. It's all good.
So you got to make any setup changes now that you've got that extra power? Are you feeling you're lacking anywhere for the setup?
No, the setup haven't changed all weekend, so the car's been going good. It's just the lack of power in the motor, and it kept on making me go sideways and all sorts of things. But now the power's constant. The car was actually very good to drive, so it's good.
Well done there. Yeah, good to see you smiling, and good luck in the next one. The finals are up next.
Thank you, Tony. Always smiling. Good luck.
Thanks, Jared.
All right, next up we got the best of the best, the Top Guns. We're introducing the aces, the Top Guns, the best of the best, the creme de la creme here in the 2023 Sydney World Championships for GT. All right, and we're good to go. We're going to let the mechanics into the pit. Whoever's not out there, quite sure you know what the penalties are. Anthony, let them loose. The voice of those who have watched Top Gun, every pilot and his Rio, which is the Rios are downstairs, have brought in their fighter planes or their fighter cars. So ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Last qualifier of the day for the electric category, and the fastest cars on track. No matter they be electric or nitro, these are the fastest cars on track. Here we go. Mechanics, you may let loose the weapons of the pilots above. Let's go.
2 minutes to start. Start. Order. Car 1, car 3, car 4, car 7, car 8, car 9, car 5, car 6, car 2. One minute to start.
All right, we got a little update. Looks like Nathaniel's sitting this one out. This guy's one cool customer. He's already knocked down 4 wins on the qualifier, so he's not running in this last qualifier. Somebody else is going to try and sneak up on him and take P2.
Go to your
All right,
start
all drivers
position.
to the starting grid. No more laps.
Car 1, car 3.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 2023 GT Worlds. This is the GTE variant. The last qualifier for today for the GTE. All drivers are lining up. And we're trying to put up a little bit of time. Here we go. Drivers ready, corner marshals, get set, car. 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 5, 6, and 2.
Michael. Car 5. Car 6. Michael. Car 2.
Peter.
Your Neumann is going to start putting on a clinic. Your Neumann's already in the S's. Look at that. The car looks like it's glued to the ground. Looks like a speed tail on fire. Here he is now coming round front of the transponder coil. Away we go. And on a wide run left sweeper. As he comes round through the S's again. Coming into the docking into the hair. Going into the top of the back straight. Coming down all the way to the top of the keyhole. You got your Neumann. He's showing it. He's showing it. He's 17.140. His average lap time for the first 3 laps is 17.5. So we're going to keep our eye on Jon Neumann at this moment. He's coming up on back markers. He's so ferocious. Back markers are sticking to the side walls to let him go through. Jon is on fire. Jon wants to show what he can do. Piloting his S-Works missile as he comes round top of the back straight. He's coming in. He's coming in. Other drivers are looking in the rear view mirror and he's seeing Knight Rider closing in. Guy looks like a shark on pursuit. Those two in front of him looks like poor little dolphins. Look at that. Jon just passed them like they were standing still. 1.5 minutes down, 4.5 minutes to go. Jon Neumann, the German Knight. There he is now, top of the keyhole, coming through, ripping through the front straight. I swear I could see blazing trails of fire as he goes by. He got 2 minutes down, 4 minutes to go. Rest of the running order, you got Huffried, Peter Jovanovic, Tim Moylan, Cameron Candle, Michael Turner, Jason Vallali, Michael Stone. Nathaniel sitting with an ice cold drink in his hand saying, I've already got it. The Italian Stallion has already captured the TQ in this run. Now we're looking at who's going to take P2. Jon Neumann is on another run with a 17-2. Right. While we leave Jon Neumann for a while, we're going to take a look at Peter Jovanovic. Coming down the back straight now. Peter Jovanovic into the keyhole. So both Peter Jovanovic and Huffried are there, neck and neck. There they are. A little sideway action from Huffried there. Jovanovic is trying to look for a way around the outside, takes the inside line, and he's clear. Out of the way. Away he goes. A little wide on the exit of that keyhole, but he's clean away. He's clean away right now. This guy's got an ice pack around his nerves. Like nerves frozen at this point, so he doesn't have to worry about the pressure. He's coming to the top of the keyhole. Everybody's getting out of the way. Guy's putting on a scorcher of a performance, but then Jon Neumann is so far away. He's running 17.4s on average. Jon's on lap number 13 now, with 3.5 minutes down, 2.5 minutes to go. Current running order, we got Jon Neumann, followed by Peter Jovanovic and Huffried Pusher. Both of them are swapping paint left and right. I think the camera's still on them as we see the action. There they are through the S's. Coming down the back straight. The battle is for second. Second overall and second in this run. Tim Boylan bringing up fourth. Cameron Candle in fifth. Jason Vallali in sixth. Michael Turner in seventh. Michael Stone down on lap number 3. Meanwhile, Jon Neumann. Oh, Peter Vallali and Huffried. Oh, no, sorry. Peter Jovanovic and Huffried both got collected by a back marker. All right, they went down the back straight, all 3 cars, and it got collected by a back marker, unfortunately. And it looks like Peter Jovanovic got a damaged rear axle, so the car is out. That's really, really unfortunate. Both of them were really, really on fire. But we're going to switch back up to Jon Neumann with a minute to go. Here he is down the keyhole, coming down the front straight. Jon Neumann.
1 minute to drive. Position.
He did his fastest lap, 17.132 on lap 14. This is a GT driving demonstration without Mr. Nathaniel Senesi.
15, car 8, 15, car 2, 14.
A little wiggle there, but he is still running at a blistering pace. We got about 30 seconds to go. Jon Neumann. Wonderful, wonderful demonstration of speed. Look at it. Well, Nathaniel Senesi and Tony Gruber are glued to the screen right now, watching this wonderful demonstration. And Tim Moylan's on the roof while Jon Neumann's coming through clear. It's like threading a little piece of thread to a keyhole, and he does it so perfectly. That's Jon Neumann. That's an absolute shocker of a run. All drivers finished. We got a 21-2, 21-6-10 for Jon Neumann. All right, all drivers finished. All drivers finished. No more laps. No more laps. Jon Neumann doing a 21.610. Humphrey 26.06. Tim Moylan 26.17. Cameron Kendall 19.604. That's all right now. Okay, we got the Nitro Group 4 up next. Qualifier number 6.
Herford Pucha, nice run there. Just tell us a little bit about that run.
I mean, it started pretty well. I was fast. I've seen Jörn in front of me actually, and then I saw Peter coming from the back, but I could match his lap time, and then he made suddenly a mistake with the back marker, and I passed through, and his car was broken. But it could be a match on P2. So Jörn was a bit too fast, but we made a 1-2 on S-Works this round, so pretty good.
Just tell us a little bit about how the team's working together, with the whole S-Works team, working hard to find the setup.
Actually, we're a small team, only 4 drivers here in total, so meaning for Nitro and Electric, but improved a lot. We are fast in Nitro, in and Electric, and let's see. So in the 4 in the A final, and in the Nitro we will make it to the semi-final, so good.
Would you like to say hello to anyone back home watching the stream?
Yeah, so hello to everyone in Austria watching me. Yeah, keeping fingers crossed for my performance here, and to my family, come back home soon. Bye-bye.
Beautiful, thank you.
Thank you, bye.
All right, marshals, just to let you know, there is ice buckets on the left and the right side of the track. If you need water, please take a bottle of water with you before you head out to your marshalling duty. Thank you. Anthony, let them in. All right, mechanics, track is open, track is open. This is the first of the Nitro final qualifiers for the day. Here we go. 3 minutes, drivers. You got 3 more minutes of warm up.
3 minutes to start. Two minutes to start. Start. Order. Car 10, car 9, car
Less than 2 minutes to go,
7,
drivers. Less than 2 minutes to go.
car 4, car 3, 2, car 1. One minute to start.
All right, track is closed. Track is closed. All cars in, no more laps. All cars in, no more laps. No more laps. All cars in, no more laps. Thank you. All cars in, no more laps.
Car 10, car 9, car 8, car 7, car 6, car 5, car 4, car 3, car 2, car 1. Cars to the starting position. Twenty seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start. Off. Car 10, car 9, car 8, car 7, car 6, car 5, car 4, car 3, car 2, car 1.
Hey, drivers in the infield, coming to the top of the back straight. Remember, give each guys lots of room. Don't race. Don't race. This is qualies. Don't race. Coming down the top of the keyhole, you got Jim Cranston. Taking it nice and easy after watching the scorcher that was at GTE. These look like a Sunday stroll. But the temperature is soaring today. I haven't got the track temp, but it looks hot out there. Just looking at it just makes me feel like I'm sitting in an oven. I think the marshals are really... Oh, it looks like Jim Cranston's doing a couple of donuts on the exit of the keyhole. In the meanwhile, let's switch focus. We're going to take a look at where the leader is. Cameron Johnson, I do believe he's coming out of the back straight, rounding the keyhole. Here's Cameron Johnson in front of the driver's stand, going at a long sweep on the right now, coming to the S's. That's our current leader. He has the fastest lap, 23:94. 2 minutes down, 5 minutes to go. Cameron Johnson, followed by Robert Russell. Then he who shall not be named is in third. Alvin Sim in fourth. Derek Plank in fifth. Rakim Ahmed in 7, Anthony Torrin in 8, Raymond Tiong in 9, Paul Fahey in 10. Right, Cameron Johnson still out in front. On the far left now. Oh, a little bit of a wiggle. Not sure if he who shall not be named is able to catch up. For those of you watching live on Facebook and YouTube, he who shall not be named is Mo. He gets real nervous when I call his name. So we call him he who shall not be named. But Mo is doing a wonderful job. He's up in second right now. He's in car number 5, holding on in second position. Mo is the blue car with the black back wing, but the front of the wing is yellow. There he is, down the back straight, coming into the keyhole. He's gonna hate me. Every time I call his name, his car spins around. So Mo is on the grass. He's out of the grass. He's doing a little bit of buggying. 3 minutes 30. Oh, and the buggy car got hung up. And he's got wiped out. Sorry, Mo. Next, I'll continue to call you he who shall not be named, because every time I name you, the car spins. We're coming up to the 4-minute mark with 3 minutes to go. Cameron Johnson is still out in front, so let's take a look at where Cameron Johnson is. Cameron Johnson is approaching the S's right now. Okay, the current running order, we got Cameron Johnson, followed by Alvin Sim, Robert Russell, Jim Cranston, Derek Plank, Raymond Tiong, Paul Fahey, Anthony Torre, Mo, and Rakim. And Rakim's down on lap number 5. We're 4 minutes gone, 3 minutes to go. Rocking and rolling. Cameron Johnson has the fastest lap, 19:7.24. Cameron Johnson coming out of the keyhole, sprinting across the front straight. 2.5 minutes to go. 2.5 minutes to go. Okay, here's the interesting one. Cameron Johnson is out in front, but Robert Russell, the Flying Dragon. Oh, Cameron got collected
Positioning up to
by
5
Mo,
minutes.
which
Car
means
2,
the Flying
13.
Dragon has flew past
4, 13.
Cameron Johnson.
Car
Where are
1,
they now?
13.
Oh, they're still
7,
separated on track
13.
by almost a lap, so the Flying Dragon has to go one more round around. Oh, but Cameron Johnson has already taken a position back on track. So Cameron Johnson's flying down the back straight, coming into the hairpin corner, into the keyhole. Flying Dragons mounted with a bit smaller wings this time. Dragon can't really fly. In second, we got Alvin Sim from Singapore as we hunt down car number 4, which looks like this one. It's the beautiful pink body shell, fluorescent pink body shell on the left side of the track. Now coming to the S's. All right, that's Alvin Sim from Singapore. Is hooking onto the back straight now. He's holding on in second place. Alvin Sim cruising and a bruising. Nobody behind, nobody in front for the time being. Meanwhile, Cameron Johnson is closing in. Cameron Johnson round the track in the sweeper position. Coming on to the S's. We got 30 seconds to go. Cameron Johnson is race commentator curse proof. Nothing's happening to him yet. So he's closing to Elvin. Elvin is in second place. Robert Russell in third, the Flying Dragon with the small wings for this particular run. There they are, almost nose to tail. They're all in the top of the back straight. And meanwhile, Cameron Johnson trying to do the outside overtaking maneuver on Elvin Sim. Not quite making it stick. Hope they end. Everybody's on the last lap. I hope they don't do a Qatar where Lewis Hamilton shunted into George Russell. It's clear. All cars through. Cameron Johnson with a 21.716. Elvin Sim with a 27.16. Robert Russell 20 lap 7.17. Derek Plank 19.7 flat. Jim Cranston 19.711. Raymond Tiong down 18 with a 6.54. Anthony Torre 18.7 flat. Paul Fahey 18.701. And my good friend Mo running with a 14.705. All drivers finish.
Paul Fahey, nice run there. I think P8 in that one just there. Tell us a little bit about how the car felt.
Yeah, struggling pretty much most of the weekend. So, yeah, that one was good. We finished the race finally. Had some issues early on, but yeah, we're getting there. Having fun. But what can you do?
For those who don't know, where's home for you and where do you do most of your racing?
Brisbane, Logan City usually. You get out to Brendale every now and then, but yeah, more electric than anything else. So, yeah, this is like nervous. Having a bit of fun though, so you know. Yeah.
Give us your thoughts on the top drivers, the pros from overseas and that, the top level, just how they do it.
Oh, look, they're obviously, different world, but they're brilliant. You watch them race and you just go, where does that come from? Congrats to all of them. Obviously, they're doing great work. Yeah, I guess it's fun watching them. I'm not ever going to get close to them, but yeah.
And lastly, do you want to give a shout out or say hello to anyone watching the stream back home?
Oh, look, I doubt my wife's watching, but anyway, hey, my wife and my daughter. Thanks to Dominic, he's doing all the pit work for me now, so other than that, hope everybody's enjoying the coverage, and yeah, it's hopefully we'll turn it up for tomorrow.
Yeah, good job, thanks for the chat, and good luck at the finals.
Thanks very much, we'll give it a good go.
All right, Anthony, you can let them in now. Here we go. All right, mechanics, you can release the cars. Drivers, track is open. 4 minutes warm up.
3 minutes to start.
Three minutes, drivers.
All right, 2 minutes left, drivers. You got 2 minutes left on the clock
Start.
for warm-up.
Car 10, car 9, car 8, car 7, car 6, car 5, car 4, car 3, car 2, car 1. One minute to start.
All right, no more laps. All cars in, no more laps. All cars in, no more laps. No more laps.
5 seconds to
All
start.
cars in, no more laps. Thank you.
Start position. Start. Off. Car 10, car 9, car 8, car 7, car 6, car 5, car 4, car 3, car 2, car 1. Cars to starting position. Twenty seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start. Off. Car 10, car 9, car 8, car 7, car 6, car 5, car 4, car 3, car 2, car 1.
All right, drivers, remember, don't race. You're racing against the clock, not one another. You see a guy coming faster, let the guy through. You're racing against the clock. All right, drivers, coming up to the 1 minute. All right, we're coming up to the 1 minute mark. And Chris, the Go-Go Juice Carolambus, is in front. He's on a 19,180. And now, if you take a look at his car, round the keyhole, coming down to the straight, you could almost not tell the difference between that and his electric car because he's on fire again. So Chris must have taken more of that Kool-Aid mixed with whatever they have here for moonshine juice, and he's really driving like a man on a mission. Chris Carolambus has really come alive in this final qualifier. Both with the electric and now with the nitro. His car is smooth as silk. He's coming out on the top of the back straight now, round the keyhole. He's going to have to watch it because there are two cars in front of him down the long straight, which may have an issue. He's going. He's flipping his side left and right.
Minutes to drive.
Ben Dunn, watch your driving, please. Watch your driving. We're looking at it. It's not clean. You got to be better than that. I don't wish to give out penalties. Oh, we got a car upside down on the S's. Watch it, watch it, watch it. At the end of the S's. Watch it. Watch it. Mechanics put the car upright. It looks like there's a flame out. The car is down. The car is down. We're 2.5 minutes down, 4.5 minutes to go. Chris with his go-go juice powered car is going well at this point. Chris Carolambus, there he is down the front straight, going into the left-handed sweeper. He's coming round now. He's got the fastest single lap, 19.031. Whoa, that's a narrow miss in front of the front straight. And Chris Carolambus still there. Caused the keyhole. In and out he goes. Chris Carolambus leading this by almost a lap ahead of Ben Dunn. Ben Dunn not quite getting it done right now. So Ben Dunn's on the infield. Car looks to be a bit more stable now. He's screaming down the back straight. He's coming to the top of the keyhole. Ben Dunn just past the transponder car. Ben Dunn's on a 19.293. In the meanwhile, Chris Carolambus is already streaking away on the top of the back straight, but Ben Dunn is just coming into the back straight. No particularly fast cars right now. 3 minutes, 40 seconds. We're past the halfway mark, 1.5 to go. We got another flame out with a car coming round the track. So the current running order, we got Chris Carolambus out in front, followed by Ben Dunn, Anthony Wasson, Steve Valletta, Anthony Mansfield, Peyton Budden, Patrick Ong, Yubin Sim, and Tao Ching Kai, followed by Harold Van Eden. Let's look further down the field, see where the rest of the drivers are running. We're going to take a look and see where Patrick, Anthony Mansfield, Yubin Sim, and the Singapore team is. I think we got one of the drivers coming around now. We're taking a look where this is car number 1. That was Anthony Wasson. Patrick Ong across the coil. And Patrick Ong in blue. Yubin Sim also just across the transponder coil. I'm sure in a moment we're going to pan back to the leaders, which is Chris Carolambus. Chris Carolambus now coming down the front straight. Now Chris Carolambus is on his own out there. He's a lap ahead of everybody. His fastest single lap, 18.898. Chris is now on the top of the back straight coming into the keyhole. Chris Carolambus. I'm going to talk to his bartender after this. I'm not quite sure what he drank, but it ain't normal cool H2O, I tell you. Guy's on fire. He's got nerves of steel. Look at that. The car's driving on rails at this point. Chris Carolambus doing a wonderful job as he comes round the final straight in front. Now we got about 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. 1 minute and 20 to go. The other red car on track is Ben Dunn. Now Ben is trying to get it done, and he's now coming up to the S's on the infield. He's going to the switchbacks, coming to the top of the back straight. He's coming up on a Singapore driver in the blue car shortly. Watch it, watch it, watch it! And Patrick Ong narrowly missing an incident there. Ben Dunn got it done this time. Chris Carolambus, meanwhile, switching to Chris Carolambus. He's now back in the front straight. Coming up the left-hand sweeper. He's going into the S's. He's coming up on Anthony Wasson, who is a lap down from him. He's going to lap Anthony Wasson in a bit. Chris Carolambus now coming across the line. I think this is where they're going to drive a little bit more gingerly. Looks like Ben Dunn has come undone. Final 16, 15 seconds. Away we go. All drivers on the second to last lap. We're going to follow Chris Carolambus round on his final lap. And he crosses it in 22.707. Anthony Wasson with a 21.702. Steve Valletta 21.711. Peyton Budden 21.716. All cars done. Ben Dunn came undone. No more laps. Track is closed. Track is closed. Chris Carolambus taking this one. 22.707 with an 18.898. Guys, no more. You don't have to race. Finish. We're not counting anymore. Thank you.
Peyton Budden, not a bad run there. Tell us a little bit about that race.
It was good. We've been chasing the car all week, so finally got it on rails, but lost 2-speed a lap before the end, so just limped it home on first. I just want to thank Chris and my partner Tamara too. They've been helping myself and a few of the international guys out through the week, and yeah, let's try and bump up.
You're traditionally more of an off-road driver. What have you found the most challenging switching to on-road?
The biggest thing's been learning the 2-speed. Learning that I've had the consistency sort of, but just basically just learning to tighten up everything and smooth up the throttle and the steering a lot more. I didn't realise how much on the grip you actually need that smooth throttle and steering. So.
Is there anyone might be watching the stream you want to give a shout out to, or any thank yous?
I would like to give a shout out to Darren Pryor. He's helped me a lot with my nitro throughout the years, and just my mum. She's made it possible for me to be here. So, yeah.
Good job, man, and yeah, best of luck in the finals.
Thanks, mate. Have a good one.
Anthony, we're good to go. All right, track is open, gentlemen. Track is open. Let's go. Here we go. All right, race fans, live on Facebook and YouTube, welcome to the 2023 GT World Championship live down under here in Sydney at the John Grant International Raceway. Well, proudly brought to you by RC Race Media. Well, this has been a hard passion work for them, and I hope you enjoy the coverage so far. Now out on track, we got group number 6 with qualifier number 6 with a 6-6 running. And up in the next 2 groups, we got 7 and 8. These guys are out doing their warm-up.
To start.
And it looks like the stop. All right, drivers, keep going. We got 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go. I'll give you the 2-minute bell, and then I'll tell you when to come in. While you're watching this, also going to give a shout out to Australia RC Racing TV, who is working in collaboration with RC Race Media to bring this coverage to you live around the world from Facebook to YouTube. And we hope you guys enjoy the coverage here as much as I am, looking at all these cars screaming down the track at amazing precision. The weather has been wonderful so far. But today is one of the hottest days we'll see in this week's race event. And this is qualifier number 6 for group number 6, the last qualifier for this group. Next up, we got group number 7 and number 8, so you want to stay tuned and watch the racing action to come.
Car 4, car 3, car 2, car 1.
We got less than 2 minutes to go. It's 1 minute and 45. 1 minute and 45. Drivers, mechanics, stand by.
1 minute to start.
All right, track is closed. Track is closed. All cars in. Track is closed. No more laps. No more laps.
45
Track is
seconds to
closed.
Start. Go to your start position. Start.
Joe pertain to race control. Joe pertain to race control. You're needed here. Thank you.
Car 6, car 5, car 4, car 3, car 2, car 1. Cars to the starting position. Twenty seconds to start. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start of car 10, car 9, car 8, car 7, car 6, car 5, car 4, car 3, car 2, car 1. All right, with the first 2 laps done, we're looking at Michael Coker
from Switzerland. He's on the back straight right now. He's coming to the top of the keyhole. Going round he goes. And down the front straight, Michael Coker from Switzerland has the lead. He's on 19.479, his fastest lap on lap number 3. Here's the running order. We got Michael Coker followed by Mark Giachetti, Russell Malise, Ross Lalick, Scott Yang, Didion Ho, Harry Kang, Joe Hui, Cameron Kendall, Scott Kendall. Both Cameron and Scott did not start. Still don't see laps for them. Not sure if they're going to be late, but let's take a look. We got Cameron Kendall now for the first lap. We're a minute and 30 down, 5.5 minutes to go. Michael Coker has the lead. Fastest lap, however, is coming from Taiwanese ace, Mr. S-Works himself, car number 4. And he's doing a 19.338. Michael Coker just smashed that with a 19.178. Michael Coker is the green car now on the front straight.
5 minutes to drive.
The Ross Lalich going through the S's, coming to the top of the back straight right now. We're looking at Ross Lalich. He's in car number 10, position number 4. He's just moved up into second place. Ross Lalich and Mark Giachetti is very close. Russell Malise is a further half a second back from those two. Michael Coker firmly in front. Guys, don't bump and grind each other. Come on. Keep it clean, keep it clean, keep it PG. Don't need R-rated driving. Michael Coker in green. We're taking a look now, having a look where Ross Lalich is. Ross Lalich is now coming to the top of the keyhole. Round he goes on the exit of the keyhole. And away he goes. Okay, the running order as we come to the halfway point. We've got Michael Coker, Mark Giachetti, Ross Lalich, Russell Malise, Scott Yang, Didion Ho, Harry Kang, Joe Hui, Cameron Kendall. That's the current running order we have up on the computer screen. And meanwhile, we're going to take a look at where Mr. S-Works is. Scott Yang, he's onto the keyhole, coming down, exiting the keyhole in the front straight. And Scott Yang is running in 5th right now, but the gap between 1st and 5th place is 1.2 seconds. Scott Yang is coming up on traffic. Scott going wide. He's going to try and let Michael Coker through. Michael wasn't able to take advantage of that. Scott's going to come up again. Scott's going to try and chase down Russell Malise. And Scott's got race leader behind him. I know he doesn't like the pressure, but he's closing in. He's closing on Russell. That's a 3-way, looks like a fight there coming out of the keyhole. Scott's going to have a look in a bit. He lets Michael Coker through. So Michael's going to start chasing down Russell Malise. And Michael slipping and a sliding. I think he lost that a bit. So Scott's back up in front. Scott's now chasing down Russell. Russell's going to be content letting the two fight behind him. Oh, both cars tipping over. We got two tipping over, one after the other, and apparently, I didn't catch it, but from what I could see, I don't think Michael tapped or Scott had tapped Michael whatsoever. It just looked like it picked up and flipped over. Okay, we're taking a look at it again, but it looks like Scott overturned And Michael seemingly overturned as a delayed reaction. Maybe there was a tap somewhere. Mark Giachetti is now in front. They should be coming across the transponder foil now. He's the yellow color car. We're looking at Mark Giachetti from Italy.
1 minute to drive.
Let's take a look as he comes through the keyhole. He's going to go across the line. Mark Giachetti is leading. He's the yellow car with the black stripes on it. It looks like he's now coming through the S's. And meanwhile, Michael Coca is behind him. But I think that flip cost him a lot of time. And meanwhile, Ross Lalich and Michael Giachetti are both on the same lap. It's just that the positions are a bit different. It looks like Michael Coca is now right behind Mark Giachetti. But Mark, a hairpin turn, and Michael Coca knocks nose with the rubber at the corner. Everybody on their last lap now. Ross Lalich is still in front of Mark Giachetti. You can see there, one coming out of the back straight, the other one going in. All cars in, no more laps, no more laps. Mark Giachetti takes this one, 22.716. 22.716, followed by Ross Lalich in 22.719. Harry Kang, 21.704. Joe Hui with a 21.705. Russell Malise, 21.705.
Joe Hui, nice run there, P4 for that group. Tell us a little bit about that run.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty good run. Got 2 bad runs previously with some flame out. I think revision of the engine a bit and was a good run. Just have a good tyre strategy and I think I pick up some good points for this run. Hopefully I can maintain at the quarterfinal.
Where is home for you?
Singapore.
Where do you race? You want to say hello and give a shout out to people back home?
Yeah, well done, Ridley Dot.
Excellent. Good luck in the finals.
Okay, Cameron, when they are ready, open that for them. Sorry, mate. Oh. I thought you were Cameron. Right, drivers. Right, okay, the track is open. 4-minute countdown is started.
All right, 3 minutes, drivers. 3 minutes of warm-up left. 3 minutes of warm-up left.
3 minutes to start.
Two minutes, drivers. You got 2 minutes to go.
2 minutes to start. Start. Order. Car 10, car 9, car 8, car 7, car 6, car 5, car 4, car 3, car 2, car 1. One minute to start.
All right, track is closed. Track is closed. All cars in the pit. No more laps. All cars in the pit. No more laps. Track is closed. Track is closed.
Start. Go to your start position. Start. Off. Car 10, car 9, car 8, car 7, car 6, car 5, car 4, car 3, car 2, car 1. $20 seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start. Off. Car 10, car 9, car 8, car 7, car 6, car 5, car 4,
Peter.
car 3, car 2, car 1.
Okay, we're following Lachlan Donnelly right now. Lachlan Donnelly was the only driver who did a high lap finish in the previous round. He's going to the far left sweeper right now. Lachlan Donnelly is actually a 110 scale driver. He's on the top of the back straight coming in now. Drivers going faster and faster as we go. Lachlan Donnelly. And meanwhile, Lachlan's working on an 18.748. His closest speed rival is Ari Bakla with 18.749. Now Ari Bakla's birthday is today. I wonder if the Almighty Above is going to give him a nice birthday present in this run. So Ari is in car number 3, just past the transponder coil. We're going to take a look quickly and shortly. We're going to see where Ari is, but Lachlan Donnelly is the guy up front. Ari's just clocked an 18.395. So 18.395 from Ari Bakla on car number 3. Oh, I was told it looks like Ari has done a little bump and grind with the corner. There they are, down the back straight on the left-hand sweeper now. Ari Bakla in the car in white, Lachlan Donnelly in the car. Well, it's not in white, but it's white and purple. Beautifully done. Both of them are on the same lap. 1.09 seconds separating the two cars. There they are on the top of the keyhole now. Coming to the right hand. In the front straight, Lachlan Donnelly hanging on the back. Ari Bakla, birthday boy, going through the S's now. Lachlan Donnelly is going to have a look on the inside. He is. Ari lets him through. And it's a chaser again. Ari Bakla looking to chase. Lachlan Donnelly is trying to move away. This is the current running order. 3.5 minutes gone, 3.5 minutes to go. Following Ari Bakla and Lachlan Donnelly, we've got Andrew Bardetta, Kenley Brown, Rick Simo, Tim Moylan, Ben Darley, Peter Jovanovic, Russell Greniger, and Lachlan Pearson stop on lap number 1. Don't see Lachlan Pearson. I think his car is damaged. Meanwhile, we go back on track. We see as Lachlan Donnelly's opened up a gap from Ari Bakla. As those two cross the line, we'll see changes. Ari's moved down the 3rd spot. Now let's take a look and see if we can find Andrew Bardetta. So we got Andrew Bardetta, the king of Moorbank. He's the car in yellow right now, going to the top. Coming into the keyhole. Yellow, fluorescent yellow car now. Coming to the front straight. Andrew Bardetta is holding in 2nd. Andrew Bardetta, the so-called king of Moorbank. All hail his majesty.
Positioning up to 5 minutes.
King of Moorbank.
16.
Cutting through the corners.
16. Car 3, 16. Car 1.
We're 5 minutes 10 seconds down with 1 minute and 45 to go.
15. Car 10, 15. Car 6, 15.
Okay.
Car 4, 13.
We got about 1 minute and 30. 1 minute and 30. We got a marshal helping up in the back straight. Car stuck in the corner. And that seems to have stopped right in front of Ari Bakla. All right, Lachlan Donnelly coming back to him. Lachlan Donnelly's been driving a flawless run so far. He's been getting round cars. So Lachlan is going into the top of the back straight, but here he is coming up on the back of the king of Moorbank. Lachlan Donnelly and Andrew Bardetta, both of them down on the left-hand sweeper. Now coming into the S's. The king of Moorbank goes a little sideways. Lachlan Donnelly is coming. So Lachlan Donnelly is going to likely get a pass because the king of Moorbank doesn't want to get tangled up in this run. Drivers, you got about 30 seconds to go as we follow the lead car all the way to finish. But the running order is Lachlan Donnelly, Andrew Bardetta, Rick Simo, Ari Bakla, Tim Moylan, Ben Darley, Russell Greniger, Kenley Brown, Peter Jovanovic, and Lachlan Pearson. Down they go. We're on time at 12 seconds to go. Lachlan Donnelly, getting past the king of Moorbank.
Car 1. Next group makes
Andrew Bardetta. Here they are on the top of the key.
6 finished.
Everybody's on, finishing their laps. Here we go. All right, Lachlan Donnelly with a 23.7.11. Andrew Bardetta, 23.7.17. All cars done. No more laps. No more laps. All cars in. No more laps. No more laps. The finishing order is Lachlan Donnelly, Andrew Bardetta, Rick Simo, Ari Bakla, Tim Moylan, Ben Darley, and Russell Greniger. We got Kenley Brown, Peter Jovanovic, and Lachlan Pearson bringing up the rest of the field.
Lachlan Donnelly, what a roller coaster of a ride you're having here at the GT Worlds.
Yeah.
Topping out that run, round 6 of qualifying. Talk us through that.
Yeah, it was better. We've really been struggling with brakes the whole event, and we switched our material and our front brake pads, and it made a massive difference in all the braking zones. I could push up to the corner and brake way later than I was before. We had a bit of a tuning issue in that run. It was very rich on the bottom, so my car was quite slow on exit, but we can fix that and hopefully be set up well for the semis tomorrow.
Looks like you secured a spot towards the front of the semi-finals. You normally race EP, so they're only short, 5-6 minute races. How do you think you're going to go with the half an hour final?
Well, it's been several years since I've done anything longer than 5 minutes, but I think we'll be okay. I'm feeling very comfortable, so I think we'll be fine as long as we do our pit stops nice and clean and make sure our engine's all good. Sorry, nitro in my eyes. I think we'll be good for the semi tomorrow.
I'm not sure if it's nitro in your eyes, mate, or you're just really enjoying being here at the GT World. But well done so far, and good luck in the finals.
Thank you.
All right, this is where it gets interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final run for qualifying for today. This is group number 8, qualifier number 6, here in the 2023 Sydney GT World Championships. We're about to let the mechanics in the pit. Anthony, let him in. Right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2023 1/8 World Championships GT here in Sydney. In about a short moment, we're about to let loose the final group of qualifiers or qualifying cars. They're from group number 8, qualifier number 6. Mechanics, release the cars. This is going to be one heck of a run. Fast guys out on track. Everybody's a fast guy. Local aces, we got Jeff Hammond and Michael Stone. Aces from Italy, the Italian Stallions. We've got Alex D'Angelo, Nathaniel Sedesi, Gabriel Pelosi, and Andrea Catazani. Then the German snipers, Jon Neumann and Tony Gruber. Costa Rica represented by Paulo Morganti. This is going to be interesting. And France has joined in the fray with Bernard Allon. This is your group number 8. They've got 3 minutes of warm-up left. And then they're going to duke it out on track. But all right, 2 minutes to go. Drivers, 2 minutes to go.
2 minutes to start. Start. Order. Car 10, car 9, car 8, car 7, car 6, car 5, car 4, car 3, car 2, car 1. To start.
Track is closed. Track is closed. All cars in. No more laps. Track is closed. Track is closed. Track is closed. Jeff Hammond.
Go to your start position.
Jeff Hammond, the Australian ace, flamed out.
10, car 9, car 8, car 7, car 6,
Right, mechanics,
car
just a quick
5,
warning,
car
no
4,
tunings
car 3,
and
car
any
2,
changes you need to do to the car in the pit lane. You do it on the seat, not in the pit lane. We got 20 seconds before we start this. And I'm going to hand it over to Anthony. Pay attention to the green flag.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start of car 10, car 9, car 8, car 7, car 6, car
Oh,
5,
Neumann has a flame out at the end of the sweeper.
car 3, car 2, car 1.
Pare up, pare up. Right, ladies and gentlemen, plenty of action just before the race starts. We're checking, but we had a flame out right at the start, even before the car crossed the transponder. Call for Jochen Neumann from Germany. We're about 48 seconds in. Tony Gruber, the man to watch. He's on the move. He's on the move. Tony Gruber has a 17.958. Tony Gruber now on to the back straight, coming into the top of the keyhole. Here he is in the orange color car with the white wing. Cross transponder coil, Tony Gruber. Tony Gruber is your man on the move right now. The German sniper at work. He's looking for the guy in front. One shot, one kill. And indeed, he's made his way through. The mere presence, striking fear in the competition's hearts. There he is, Tony Gruber now into the S's, coming on the final second to the left corner, going to the back straight. Tony Gruber. Top of the keyhole, coming round now. We're going to see what his time is. Tony Gruber with a 17.943. Current running order, we got Tony Gruber, Alex D'Angelo, Nathaniel Senesi, Bernard, Andrea Catazani, Paolo Moganti, Gabriel Pelosi, Lorne Neumann.
5 minutes to drive.
Jeff Hammond in all sorts of trouble. His car's flamed out twice. Once before we even finished the warm-up lap. We're 2 minutes and 15 seconds down. 4 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Oh, we got a bit of cloud cover. That should lower the track temperature and raise grip right now. I think earlier on we could be overheating. And this is where it gets interesting. The orange with the white, or the orange with the transparent, or the orange with the black wing. Who is who? But Tony Gruber is the one with the white. Here he is on the S's now. All three cars, we're looking at Bernard. Bernard's got Gruber behind him. Gruber's looking, Gruber has gone through now. Tony Gruber's way through. Now Tony Gruber going through the S's, coming up on the back. If I am not wrong, the car in front of him with the black wing is Nathaniel Senesi. So Tony Gruber is trying to close in on Nathaniel Senesi. Senesi is actually in fifth. Fastest single lap. Again, Andrea Catazani with a 17.757. Here is the burner as we look at Tony Gruber trying to make. Tony Gruber is slowing down. His car is slowing down. Is there some problem? Looks like it. His car looks like it's slowing down. It's slowing all the way down. Okay, Tony Gruber is out of it. We go back. The lead car is Bernard. Okay, we're looking at Alex D'Angelo round the keyhole, going on to the front straight. Alex D'Angelo now in the lead. Yep, based on the estimation that we have, if he wins this, he's provisional TQ. And he comes round now, Alex D'Angelo. Straight on the back straight, going into the long left sweeper. Coming under the S's right now. Hooking onto the left, then hooking onto the right. He's darting down the back straight. He's looking really cool right now, this cool customer. Alex D'Angelo with wine and pasta. Sweeping it away. Here he is now. He's coming in, he's coming in. Looking at the pink color car. Who's that? Oh, that's Gabriel Pelosi. He's on the top now, coming down the back straight. Alex D'Angelo. We got about 1 minute and 10 to go. Alex D'Angelo leads. This is the car's running order right now. Alex D'Angelo, followed by Bernard Alon, followed by Nathaniel Senesi, Michael Stone, Andrea Catazani, Gabriel Pelosi, Paolo Maganti, Jon Neumann, Tony Gruber. Tony has an issue, came in on lap 14. Jeff Hammond flamed out a couple times, saved the car, saved the tires. He's finished on lap 6. In the meanwhile, Alex D'Angelo just passed the transponder coil again. I do believe we're now looking at him because we're 40 seconds from the finish. He is the man to watch because if he takes the TQ, he will be provisional TQ.
Finished car 9. Finished 7. Finished 10. Finished 5.
We're giving a driver warning.
Finished 3. Finished 8.
We're finishing the last laps now. We're looking at it. Alex D'Angelo finishes with a 24 lap 7:19. All cars finish, all cars finish. Alex D'Angelo finishes in front, 24 laps, 7:19. In second place, Monsieur Bernard Elon with a 23 laps, 7:02. Nathaniel Senesi, 23, 7:02. Andrea Catazani finishes with a 23, 7:08. Michael Stone, 23, 7:14. Gabriel Pelosi, 23, 7:14. Paolo Maganti, 22, 7:01. Jon Neumann, 21, 7:06. Professional TQ, Alex D'Angelo.
Alex D'Angelo, congratulations. Top qualifier here at the 2023 GT World Championships. Put that into words for me.
Thank you very much for the congratulations. And okay, at least at the last round, maybe too much grip. And the car was a bit slower than the previous round. But I've seen that Tony had a problem. I don't know which problem, but I told you I need a bit of luck and I can get it. Also with the help of my teammate Arnaldi that don't push it too hard when he was in second position. And I was a little to the opposite of lean by carburation. I was a bit too rich on the engine tuning, so I was scared to not close the 7 minute. And in fact, I lost power in the back straight, and I closed with a bit of gas, and I closed, and I'm super happy.
Just explain what it means to have that automatic spot in the main final and not have to come through a semi.
You can work slow, you can watch every part, you can relax a bit, and watch the other enjoying their semi-final, or final. It's my first time to an IFMAR World, and with a pole position, I think it's good. I'm super happy. Thanks to Zeno, Paola, Arnaldi, my teammate, my dad from home that is helping me a lot, and to all my friends that are following the race on YouTube.
Just tell everyone again what car and equipment you're using.
The Genius GTC 8.23 with GMR engine, and thanks to them also for the support and the product they do that are super cool.
Well, yeah. Awesome job. Congratulations, and go celebrate.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, can we have all Serpent drivers out? I think Serpent drivers are taking a picture out on the track. Results are out. Let me see. All right, race fans. Thank you to the drivers that just finished Group 8. It was a very exciting run. Now, in my hands are the names for the participants in today's SUPERPOLE run. All right, and to all our Facebook and YouTube fans who are watching, thank you for joining us for so long. And I hope you enjoyed the action so far. We're going to be starting a new stream for just the SUPERPOLE. And ladies and gentlemen, race drivers, boys and girls, here we go. SUPERPOLE participants. Number 1, from Germany, Tony Gruber. Next, from Italy, Nathaniel Senesi. Then Australia's own Jeff Hammond. Next, from France, Monsieur Bernard Elan Arnaldi. So we got 4 different nations. Arnaldi, 4 different nations in the SUPERPOLE. We got Germany, Italy, Australia, and France. Okay, here is what is going to happen. We go live for you to come. You can come now and collect your tires. We go live in 15 minutes for the group practice. Then you get a 3-minute warm-up as you run individually each, and 6 laps. 6 laps, and we take only the fastest lap. That is SUPERPOLE.
10 minutes to start.
All right, can I have all the SUPERPOLE drivers? We already have 2 of them in the pit. We need the other 2. SUPERPOLE drivers. Can you make sure you have your tires, you're ready to go? I've got 2 drivers already in the pit by the looks of the color. I have Bernard Elan from France. Yeah, until... All right, as long as you guys are ready, please come forward. Right, drivers, if you're ready, you can come forward. If you're not, I understand Team Italy is still working on their engines to be mounted. That should just take an extra 5 minutes, so we should be starting 5 o'clock on the dot. That's 10 minutes from now. Thank you. If any of you from Group 8 has forgotten a starter box, it's somewhere inside the pit area, I think. Yeah, where the tires are. So if you've accidentally left your starter box there, please come forward and collect it. It should still be there. right, we got 3 minutes on the clock. 3 minutes on the clock.
Three minutes to start.
SUPERPOLE drivers, we good? Okay, I'm gonna do the intros.
Two minutes to start. Start. Order. Car 1, car 2,
Good
car
afternoon,
3,
race
car
fans.
4.
Here we go. We're live in Sydney for the 2023 1A GT Worlds. We're coming out on track now with 4 drivers who are going to shoot it out in the SUPERPOLE. Now, let me tell you how this is going to go. We're going to have 5 minutes for a group warm-up. Then they're individually going to run with a 3-minute warm-up and 6 laps. Now, this is how it's going to run with the 6 laps. The mechanics is the marshals. Their own mechanic is the marshal. Now, if any time during the 6 laps they flame out, that's the end of their SUPERPOLE run. Now, what we're looking for is the fastest single run.
1 minute to start.
All right, drivers, so bear in mind, the minute you start your 6-lap run, you flame out, your SUPERPOLE is over. All right,
Car 1,
Anthony,
2, car
let them
3,
in.
Car 4. Cars to the starting position. "20 seconds to start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Release the cars. Start. Off. Car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4.
All right, drivers, got about 4 minutes of warm-up left. 4 minutes of warm-up. Remember, drivers, we're looking for your fastest single lap when the 6 laps start. Nice overcast clouds casting a shadow over the track. Right now we're at 5:01 p.m. and this means the track temperature is going to come slightly down, and that's going to improve grip. 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go. 3 cars out on track, still running around. I think the only car that hasn't run this 5 minutes is Tony Gruber. Tony is being the nice, cool customer right now.
3 minutes to drive.
Hey, we're 2 minutes and 40 coming up to the halfway point. 2.5 minutes down. 2.5 minutes to go of warm up.
Finished car 4.
Two minutes 20, guys. 2 minutes 20. Here we go. Out on the top back straight. He's the one with the fluorescent yellow rear and the white front. And then out on track now in the orange body shell, Daniel Senesi. Now Senesi is the one with the black wing, followed behind Jeff Hammond with his signature colors, the orange and black. Less than 2 minutes to go. Drivers, less than 2 minutes to go.
Finished 3.
Drivers on the control stand, please ignore the lady that's coming over the speakers right now. That's the computer not knowing its place. We got 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. And don't worry, that's just a dry fire practice. 1 minute 10 seconds to go. 1 minute 10 seconds to go in this group warm-up. Now we can look at team strategies. We got Team Gruber with his car still resting there. I think Gruber set up his car for perfectly new tires. And while Jeff Hammond is wearing his in, Bernard is still out on track. We're down to our final 40 seconds. Yeah, we're looking at Tony Gruber's car here. Is there some secret that Tony's hiding? He didn't go out for the 5-minute run. But it does look like Gruber's full of confidence. The win in the SUPERPOLE means a direct entry into the grand final. So the first car to go out from France, Bernard Elan Arnaldi. Monsieur Arnaldi,
Position
are you ready?
5 minutes. Car 4, 6, car 2, 6, car 3.
Ignore the
6.
lady.
Time is over. Race finished.
Okay, here we go. Monsieur Arnaldi, the track is yours. 3 minutes of warm-up. Here we go.
Of car 4, car 1.
Track is
car
open.
2, car 3.
And we're down to 2.5 minutes to go. Monsieur Arnaldi out on the SUPERPOLE through the S's. He's coming across the back straight now. Monsieur Arnaldi from France. Two minutes, drivers. You got 2 minutes. Monsieur Arnaldi, you have 2 minutes. Merci. 1 minute. 1 minute. We got 1 minute left.
Drive.
"36 seconds, 35 seconds, 34, 33, 31, 30 seconds.
Time is over. Race finished.
Ignore, ignore, ignore. Keep going. All right, drivers. Monsieur Arnaldi, we're going to start now. Your 6 laps has begun once you cross the transponder coil.
Car 2, car 3.
Here we go. This is the first lap. Let's see what the timing is. Monsieur Arnaldi from France. Across the line, 18.312. He's in the sweeper now. Coming across the back. He's going over the S's. Nicely clipping the curbs. He's on the switchbacks. Going to the back straight. Screaming down. He's taking that hair over the keyhole. Coming in, out, and it's 18.029. That's the second lap. 18.029. He's coming over the back straight now, over the curbs of the keyhole. Coming in, coming out. 18.178. His best is 18.029. This is on lap number 4 now coming. Across the S's, over the back, careening down the back straight. Stopping on a dime, overturning here. Now across the straight. 18.254. Across the S's again. He's on lap number 5 now. What is he gonna do here? $18.353. He's on his last lap. Oh, and that is the end of the SUPERPOLE for Monsieur Arnaldi from France. 18.029.
Time is over. Race finished.
And here he is on his final lap as he clips the first part of the S's and tipping himself over. Unfortunately, that's the end of Monsieur Arnaldi's SUPERPOLE run. All right, next up, we got Jeff Hammond. All right, Jeff's mechanic, the track is open. Your 3 minutes is about to start. Jeff, the track is open. Your 3 minutes starts
3
now.
minutes to start.
All right. Jeff, as you have said, you don't need to come back when the 3 minutes is over. It's going to be a running start. We'll take 6 laps and see what your fastest time is. Countdown is 2:35 by my clock right now. Jeff Hammond out on track, local Australian ace. Ace from down under, now on the top of the back straight, working his tires up to temperature over the keyhole. Coming in and out, away he goes.
Yes, we're good. Bernard Elena Nadi, nice ride in there. 18.029, your best lap in SUPERPOLE. Tell me, how did the car feel?
It's not very happy. It's with gear. It's second gear is too fast, and this is same situation of European Championship in Croatia, and lose a little bit time. But I hope it's not very 100% good, but it's race.
Who do you think is going? If anyone beats your time, who do you think it will be?
Sorry?
If someone can beat your time, who do you think it will be?
Sorry, no, I understand.
Okay, no worries. Thank you. Well done.
Thank you. Sorry, guys.
All right, Jeff, you got about a minute to go. You got about a minute to go. 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Jeff's coming in. I think he's leaning it out. Looks like he's leaning it some more. More power, more power. I need more power. He's probably talking to the mechanic.
45 seconds to start. Go
All right,
to your
Jeff,
start
40
position.
seconds. 40
Start.
seconds.
Off.
Car looks more lively
Car
now.
3, car 1,
Can
car
hear
2,
the
car
pitch
4.
with the engine
Cars to
screaming down the
starting
back straight. Let's hear. What an early switch over. Right, Jeff, you got it. 24 seconds to go. 23. 20 seconds now.
20 seconds to start.
You're likely to get one more lap of warm-up before we start the 6 lap count. Oh, 9, 8, 7.
6. 5.
All right.
4.
As you go
Release the
round,
car.
this is your final warm-up lap, and you come across the coil.
Start.
We'll time you. Here
Car
comes
2,
Jeff.
car
Australian
1,
ace now.
car 2,
Screaming round the track.
car
He's going
4.
down the top of the back straight, coming into the top of the keyhole. He's going round the keyhole and the carousel, and out and away he goes. The run has started. The clock is alive right now. We're taking a look at what the first lap's going to look like for Jeff Hammond. 18:029. The time to beat by Monsieur Arnaldi from France. What is his first lap? 18:636. That little bit of a wiggle after the keyhole slowed him down. This is lap number 2. He's on the curbings. I'm not sure if that's a good or bad thing right now. He's coming across here around the keyhole. Second lap. 18:530. Now you see this. He's a little bit sideways. The rear end of his car coming around. Oh, this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt his time. He's round the keyhole now. 18:620. That's lap number 3. He's on lap number 4 now. Is this his Goldilocks lap? Is this the one that's going to make the money? Is this the money lap? Here he comes. He's going round. He's going round. 18:072. He's still not as fast as Monsieur Arnaldi. It's close. It's close. Let's look at what this one is. This is the second to last lap. This is lap number 5. 18:558. This is his last lap. It's his last try. Next up, we got Nathaniel. He's now on the back straight. Everybody's watching with bated breath. All air sucked out of the atmosphere.
Finished.
18:214. Thank you, Jeff. 18:214.
Time is over. Race finished.
All right. Jeff is in the pit. Okay. Next up, we got Nathaniel Senesi. Now, this is going to be interesting. Has been clocking fast individual
Jeff Hammond, best up there, 18:620. Just talk us through how the car felt in that run.
Car felt really good. Unfortunately, we toasted an engine during qualifying, so this was the sort of backup, and yeah, we just struggled to get a good tune on it, and I don't think it has a great deal of power, so unfortunate, but yeah, we'll battle through the semi and fight it out in the final.
Good luck, man.
Thanks, man. Cheers.
Okay, let's see if Nathaniel's able to break the 18.029 mark. So the current fastest lap is 18.029 by Monsieur Arnaldi from France. Two minutes.
2 minutes to start. Start. Order. Car 2, car 1, car 3, car 4.
Lean it, lean it, lean it. Everybody's watching very intently. Monsieur Arnaldi probably has his heart in his hand right now. He's still leading the SUPERPOLE with an 18.029 result. Jeff Hammond had a go, didn't quite make it stick. Now is Nathaniel. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute.
1 minute to start.
Everybody's got eyes on the track. Nobody's sitting in the pit. Everybody's looking at the SUPERPOLE right now.
45 seconds to start. Go to your start position. Start.
40 seconds, Nathaniel.
Car 2, car 1, car 3, car 4. Cars
So far, Nathaniel has been the model marshal. He's always the first one out on track without fail. And for that, I truly applaud him for his efforts to keep the competition going on time.
20 seconds to start.
Nathaniel, you got 15 seconds. 15 seconds left on warm-up.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
That means on the next lap, you will start your 6th lap run. Here we go. Everybody's got their eyes glued on the track right now. Nathaniel's coming to the top of the keyhole. Round the carousel he goes. And he starts his SUPERPOLE run. He's blazing down the sweeper on the left side, coming in now. Nice and smooth. Awesome run so far. He snaps around the corner, going down the back straight, top of the keyhole. Round the carousel keyhole he goes. What is the number? 18.016, and he has the lead. Nathaniel on his first lap smashes the time from Arnaldi, Monsieur Arnaldi. And here he is on the second lap. What will it be? Nathaniel, 18.060. Nathaniel's getting in the groove now. Nathaniel's riding it. Looks like Rocky, the Italian stallion, moving round. Here he comes. Top of the keyhole. Round the keyhole he goes. Into the carousel. Out and slides. 18.058. It's still fast. It's still fast. But that's pretty bad start for his lap number 4. I think he's going to gun it for lap number 5 and 6 because this is almost like his throwaway lap. He's slowing down. He's prepping it. He's prepping it. Look at that. He's prepping it. And he smashes across the line. He knows it. He knows how the SUPERPOLE is worked. He's going, a little sideways there, but he's got it under control. He's going down the back straight now. Top of the keyhole. Nice and smooth. Look at that. Look at that. Here we go. 18.195. This is his last lap. So he spent time prepping for it. This looks to be mighty tight.
1 minute to drive.
18,143. So 18,016. Thank you, Nathaniel. Next up, we got Tony Gruber. Now, Tony has set his car in the pit. He didn't join for the 5-minute run. He could be holding back some secret that we don't know about. I'm sure he went to the canteen and mixed up some of that Super Go-Go juice for himself. All right, track is open. Track is open.
3 minutes to start.
Nadale Sanesi, congratulations, 18,016, current leader. How did that feel?
Feels good. I just had the issue with the battery with the headset during the 6 laps, so I didn't actually know anything. It was like blind laps, but super happy about that. Just push it too hard, 1 lap, it could be a 17.9, but we will see now, Tony, what is going on.
Thank you, well done.
Thank you guys.
Two minutes. He got 2 more minutes. The expert mechanic fine-tuning the engine.
2 minutes to start. Start. Order. Car 1, car 2, car 3, car 4.
1 minute 50, 1 minute 50. He's fine-tuning it every lap. It looks like a race engine for F1. He's fine-tuning it. He's fine-tuning it. In the hands of Daniel and Lazy. Well, that's going to be interesting. It's like having Adrian Newey standing at the side for an F1 team, right? It's 1 minute and 22 seconds to go. Tony Gruber is slowly milking the engine. He's making sure it's going to peak on time. There he is now, going across the S's. The time to beat 18,016. We got a minute to go. 1 minute to go. It's being fine-tuned all the way. Tony Gruber is building up that pressure. He's about to let it explode on track. 45 seconds.
To start. Go to your start position. Start.
40 seconds. 40 seconds to go.
Car 2, car 3, car 4. Cars to the starting position.
30 seconds to go. He's going to get 1 more lap of warm-up. Maybe even 2. 22 seconds.
10 seconds to start.
If he runs close to race pace, he's going to do another lap before he starts. In 10 seconds.
9.
8. He's going for another lap. He's going for another lap. The next one will be the start of Tony Gruber's SUPERPOLE run.
Start.
Everybody's eyes glued to the track. Here we go. He's coming to the second to last corners. Down the back straight. Over the top of the keyhole. Round the keyhole he goes. Into the carousel. And the clock is live. Nathaniel is now looking, holding his breath for 18 possible seconds. Let's see where he is. Tony Gruber coming round the top of the keyhole. Round he goes into the keyhole. Round the carousel. First lap. 17,985. And the SUPERPOLE goes to Tony Gruber. Here we go. Let's see. Tony Gruber do another lap. 17,942. Tony Gruber with a SUPERPOLE clinic. Going round. Let's see what the third lap's going to show up. Tony Gruber round the carousel. 18,064. And Tony Gruber on lap number 4 coming. Oh, that's the end of the SUPERPOLE. Tony Gruber stuck. All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That concludes our action for the
Time is
day.
over. Race.
All right, we'll be back to
Finals. All right, drivers, if any of you still need tires, you can come and purchase them now. Thank you. And that concludes the action for today. We'll be back tomorrow for the electrics.
Yep. Congratulations, Tony Gruber, winner of SUPERPOLE with a 17.985. Just bombed it out their first lap. Yeah, tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, the car feels really good. Now we put another engine because the other engine was just for the qualification. So we had a lot more engines behind us. So we used, for sure, for the SUPERPOLE, the fastest one. The car feels pretty easy to drive now. Also with the engine was really good. So I feel the first lap was really good. So yeah, luckily it was 79. But I feel the car can be more, so I want to show everybody what the car can do and also the engine. But I missed, I make some mistake on the corner now. So I think this will be an 8 or 7. But yeah, finally did it, so I'm happy about it.
And just tell us that you didn't go out in the open practice for the group to just explain the rationale behind saving the tyres.
Yeah, because if you run 5 minutes the tires, you're warming up the tires, and then you had, because I'm the last one, I had to wait a complete time. So then the tires cooling down too much, and then in the 3 minutes I think will be you don't get the performance again. So that's why we don't drive.
And we saw you just before the races, just sitting there with your eyes closed, just getting in the zone. What were you thinking about when you're listening to the other drivers?
Yeah, because SUPERPOLE is always intense for the how I can say for the mind. So you have to forget everything out there and just drive your laps. So also if someone drive a fast lap, you have to concentrate on yourself and do the best you can do. So
just tell everyone again what car and equipment you're using this week.
Which car?
Well, yeah, what brand of car?
I used Hongnor, the X3 GTS VC Edition 2023.
Anyone else you'd like to thank?
Yeah, I thank everybody who write me all the time. I get so many messages from everybody, but I cannot answer them because I have no internet here, just in the hotel. But yeah, it's too much, and I want to focus on my race here because it's really important for me. That's why I'm sorry for everybody. I don't ride again. I don't ride now. So, but for sure, everybody out there, I get the messages, and I feel really good about these messages.
Well, congratulations again. You're the SUPERPOLE winner, and I'm sure we can get you some free Wi-Fi, mate. Well done, and good luck in the final.
Thank you very much. See you later.